Chat, are you there? Why is 10 minutes so long? I really should change it. I should bump this down to like 5-minute wait. Okay, we can talk chat for the next minute. Well, this still says starting soon. I'm ready to go, but I'm not always ready to go. Like the 10 minutes it's a buffer period, right? Where if I'm preparing the stuff, I'm getting things launched, and God forbid something goes wrong, I have a few minutes to deal with it. That, and when you're watching YouTube, it's easy just to skip 10 minutes in, and you know that it's gonna start, rather than it be like some weird random amount of time. Okay, granted, I was launching Unreal and it was compiling some shaders, so maybe the wait was good. I'll have to get you guys back up to speed on what was happening with this. Good enough, close enough. The soundtrack is... I'm trying to compile a list of all of the... also, welcome, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. I'm trying to compile like a list of soundtracks that don't get destroyed on YouTube if I play them. And there hasn't seemed to be a list. Like, I've seen some posts on Reddit where people are like, oh, well, I played this soundtrack and nothing happened. I played this soundtrack and nothing happened. But then it's like, I'm not really into these specific soundtracks. So I'm trying to compile my list of game soundtracks that don't get claimed on YouTube or Twitch. And we're making good progress. So far we have, no, I don't want to download that. We have RuneScape, Endless Legend, potentially series, Starbound, and potentially all Chucklefish games. I was gonna look at like what is it, Supergiant Games. But unfortunately, they will claim, sadly. What other ones? Oh yeah, the one I'm playing fucking right now, Might and Magic. And what was the other one? Majesty. Sure. You know, I mean, they're a little bit more niche, but still, they don't get claimed, so pretty fucking good in my book. And we've tried Elder Scrolls and Witcher. Elder Scrolls and Witcher do get claimed, sadly. If they're silent enough and I'm talking loud enough, they don't get claimed. But I can't be 100% sure. And then I have this 8-hour stream, which YouTube doesn't allow you to mute sections of videos that are that long. And I would essentially have to trim it out or mute it in like Adobe Premiere and then completely re-export it and re-upload it. It's like, it's not fucking worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna get you guys caught up on what was going on. By the way, tell me if the stream sounds and looks good. We haven't done Unreal in a while, but I think it's fine. So I made a trailer for our prototype level. If you guys want to see that, I can show it on stream. It's not very long. It's not that exciting either. It's really just some shots of our level. We'll do with different lighting and weather. It is what it is. Unfortunately, when trying to make this build, every time I went to play the build, it would crash. And I couldn't figure out why. The instance foliage actor, which, if you're curious, is literally every single piece of our foliage. There was an error and it said bad export hash or something, bad export label, whatever the fuck. It meant absolutely nothing. It meant there was something wrong with the foliage, the instance foliage actor. I don't know what it is. I can't debug it. When I delete the instance foliage actor I made a build, it would work, and when I had it in the scene, it wouldn't work. So I was like, oh fuck. Is it a single issue? Is it an issue with like some of the meshes? Is it an issue with the settings? I don't fucking know. I had a suspicion though. I don't remember if you guys know, or I don't know if you guys remember, but we had some issues with plastic and some of the foliage that we made, and it was deleting all of our ingredients, and it took us, I don't know, a couple hours to figure it out. And it specifically, it was with the desert. So I'm like, okay, this happened with the desert. Maybe it's desert ingredients, or maybe it's just ingredients in general are causing the problem, because we know that if we place them with the foliage system and we delete them with the foliage system, the engine crashes. So I delete all of the ingredients, make the build works. It's like, fuck. If I have to place these ingredients by hand again, it's like another 3 days of development lost, and it's gonna be really fucking boring. I'm not gonna be happy. So I put them back in and I start deleting them in groups of 5, making a build, retesting it, and each time that I have to do this, it takes about 10 minutes. Really annoying. Eventually I get it to where not all the ingredients are deleted and the build works. Okay, so I put them all back in again. I then delete, because I was pretty sure, I'm like, okay, maybe it is the desert things. So I delete just the desert ingredients, make a build, works. Okay, not too bad, right? If I have to redo the desert, it isn't bad. That's, you know, an hour of work, maybe. It's such a small region, and it's easy to see. So I start going like desert ingredient by desert ingredient, deleting and seeing if it works. And eventually, I get it to work. And it turns out, the stupid fucking desert bones, which weren't even an ingredient, they were just multiple meshes of bones that I made, you know, like the cow bones, whatever. Those were causing the build to crash. So I just deleted them. I just got rid of them. I was like, fuck it. They're not an ingredient, they're not necessary. They're gone. Okay, relax, my magic. Jesus Christ. Can't build a pipe right now, it's 9:30. Okay, so what we're doing... Okay, so let me mention, I did that off stream. You know, and I apologize. I said I wouldn't do anything off stream, but I needed this build to work. I had to do it off stream, and trust me, I was not in a good mood. I fixed up a couple of other small things. I added in a post-processing box. 2 post-processing? What's the other post-processing? Oh, okay, that's fine. I added a post-processing box just to enhance the level of detail of Lumen. Really not that important. It was just to help with like the those cloud cards in the distance. I added in some debug keys so that we can change like time of day and weather on command while playing. So yeah, that's pretty nice. And then I fixed the material on the UI elements so that they're not emissive, which is probably gonna mess up the prototype level a bit, but we're about to screw up the prototype level today, which I'm not looking forward to fixing, but we need to do it. Granted, I know a way that we could not have to worry about that, but I'll tell you guys what we're doing. It's very simple. We're adding all of these ingredients to our database, and then they will appear on here, and we can use them in alchemy. Simple. That way, we actually we can go out into the world, collect ingredients, bring them back, and make potions. We have a couple of problems though. Number one, this was not designed yet to handle more than 4 rows of ingredients. And it's probably either going to crash or just spit out a bunch of errors if we try to put in more than 4 rows. Which I think would be 36 in total. So we have a couple of options. We either can refactor the ingredient shelf, which we could do, or we just delete some of the ingredients, or what it would be is I duplicate the table in Excel. Let me open it up. I would just duplicate this table and, you know, rename it to like old, and then just put in the new ones. That's what I would do. And then we would probably have to just refactor some of the, well, I don't know, at least for now, what I might do is move the commission system over to this. So we kind of have a lot of smaller stuff to do before I want to jump into anything really big. And it's just make sure that this works without any bugs on this level, the way that it's intended. Which I think for the most part it does, except the brew potion button doesn't work. And brew potion button doesn't work. There might be some other issues. It's nothing big. It's just I want to make sure that this is the level of the game, right? That the prototype level was to test alchemy, or that, you know, that first level. And this is the actual prototype level where we put all of it into one. And then when we add the NPCs, we can replace the commission system, because that will be the new system for that. Okay. Yeah, I'm tired still. I don't fucking know. So let's get started, shall we? Shall we get started? Okay, we don't have icons for any of our new ingredients. Honestly, I can just take screenshots of something. It doesn't have to be crazy. Did I download the... Hold on. Okay, we do have icons here. We could just find... Yeah, like we have some stuff. We probably have usable icons for all the stuff we have. Or at least it's believable. Yeah, I would think so. I mean, we have a lot of like flowers and mushrooms. As long as we have a blue one and a green one, like, okay, we have that solved. Yeah, we might be okay. I feel confident with that. So yeah, let's make a list of the ingredients we have in this level. And if there's anything small we want to add that wouldn't be too terribly difficult to place in the scene, we can do it. You know, I think largely what we wanted was something like sugar. Sugar and honey was really useful for us for the commissions to make something sweeter. We do have honey in here, so we should be okay. All right, alchemy, foliage. Make these green. One thing I'm not super happy with is that these colors are like local. And I don't know what folder in version control handles that. Probably like intermediate, maybe. Or it could be saved as well. Not really sure. Doesn't matter. We're not working on that right now. I need a list. Okay, we have Azure Cascade Star, Barrel Cactus, Beehive, Bloodleaf, Blue Crystal, Blue Desert Flower, Bullet, Chanterelle, Dragon's Eye, Mist, oops, Flamefin Starfish, Flamegrass, Flowering Bush. You need a better name for Flowering Bush. Foxtail Cactus, Freshwater Pearl, The good thing is we do already have some of this, but it's only a few. We have freshwater pearl and honey, you know, for beehive. Toadstool, wheat. Wait, do we have wheat? Yeah. Green desert flower. Some of these are gonna need different names for players. Fox Sappet. Lamb's ear. Maiden fingers. Morning glory. Nightshade. Pink flowers. Purple crystal. Purple desert flower. Red crystal. Sunstreak, Toadstool, Toxic Cap. Trees with hives are not actually part of that. Wheat. In fact, I probably put the beehive in the trees with hives. Or vice versa. But I'm not going to do that for now. How do I get that? Whatever. You want window, load layout, UE4 classic. Problem solved. Okay. Yeah, close that. What should we do? I think we just remove all of the previous ingredients. Like, it's not gonna be fun to redesign all this shit from scratch, but it will be for the best. Yeah, let me duplicate. Create a copy. Ingredients old, ingredients new. We can keep Toadstool. Let's do it this way. Let me delete these rows. Take, bell pepper, snail. No, we don't have any of that. Part of me is regretting this. Should we delete this? Should we delete these? Or, and hear me out on this, what if we don't have to? The most important thing that we do for these ingredients is design them to work in the prototype level on their own. Now, of course, that can be achieved by deleting the old ones, making the new ones, calling it a day. The thing is that it invalidates a lot of work that we've already done and put in that I don't think needs to be invalidated. I don't think we need to make the alchemy level, right, that first person level, irrelevant anymore. In fact, I think it is still a nice way to quickly test if making things is fun without having to go out into the world and grab the ingredients. So, alternative. We just put the new ingredients at the bottom of this list. I make a new variable of whether or not these should be in the prototype level only or the let me rephrase that. Whether or not they should be in the alchemy test level, prototype level, or both. We throw it on here, we export it, we fix up a couple of the scripts to put ingredients on the table or onto the shelf, and that's it. That way I don't have to delete anything, I don't have to redo any of the work. We get the best of both worlds with just a little bit of tweaking to our spreadsheet here and a couple of the scripts. I'm doing it. Executive decision. We keep this. We find our data, ingredients, S ingredient, this will be in the data, type statement. We're gonna make a new blueprint enum. Ingredient level inclusion. We're gonna have 3 enums. We're gonna have alchemy test map, prototype map, both. We're gonna add a variable, level inclusion, and we'll just call this valid level. This is going to require me to check out a lot of things because anything that uses the structure is going to have to be checked out and updated. Yeah, that's I actually did not consider that it would include the ingredients, but it is what it is. Okay, now if I blueprints, ingredient shelf. I think you just had to compile blueprints there. That was why it was delayed a bit. Jesus Christ. Sort ingredients. I forget in what order this is all called. Force ingredient inventory to 99. I think we only need to upgrade this. Because right now we get data table row names, we out row names. We need to first check get ingredient struct. Okay, we need to break S ingredient. This is going to be a little finicky. The issue is if we add any new levels. This is not going to be foolproof, but if we don't intend to change or add any more levels to the game, or at least let me put it this way, if we don't add any more levels that have the alchemy table in them, this will be okay. If we add any new levels, we have to update this. Break S ingredient data. How do we want to test this? I could make a small macro in here. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be a function. Let me just do a function. Determine valid ingredients. This will save me a bit of annoyance with the other, with this. Get level. I can get level name. Does it just get level and then you do display name? Get current level name, there we go. Remove prefix. Now we only have 2 levels right now. Prototype map underscore P. And the first person map. Which we could rename this, but I'm not gonna. Fuck it. Well, we could do a switch on string. No, I'm not gonna do a switch. I'm gonna do a select. Add a return node, output, level. What's it called? Level. What was the enumeration called? E valid. Fuck. I forget. Data, ingredients. Ingredient level inclusion. Select index wildcard is now compatible with string. Okay then, we can't do it that way. We'll do a switch. Is what it is. Okay, case 0 is prototype map P first person level. We're gonna do a default pin, which is going to do a print. Current level is not validated. Please update which. Scary shit here. I mean, honestly, I could just do separate return nodes, but whatever. Okay. This works too. A prototype map P will be prototype map, alchemy test map. Okay, beautiful. Now on the source ingredients, 1099, we will run this at the start here. Valid level for things. Hey, Aaron TV. Might and magic. Sad unicorn kitty, hey. Long time no see? Yeah, it has been. I do apologize that I didn't stream Cauldron Chronicles earlier this week. But we're back into it. We have like 50 days roughly. I think it's closer to like 45 days now before we have our first conference where I want to have something playable. Let me put it, 45 development days. Got my massive game demo update out 2 days ago. Oh shit. When did you release that? I don't think you told me about your game. If you have, I apologize. My memory is really bad. Yeah, definitely give us a link. What am I doing? Valid level is equal or equal both yeah, that should work. God, why are you not straight? Wait, you did? No, okay, yes, you did show. Okay, yes. Yeah. Yeah, you showed this. Oh shit, dude. We should share this in our Discord. I remember this now. We looked at this. This looks really cool. You should definitely share this in our Discord. Let me see. When could we add this to the list? Let's play this on. Would it be fine if we gave you some? You're doing a competition too. Oh shit. Like a game jam or something? Because we could play this next week for a little bit, and you know I'll be able to give you some feedback or whatever. And I that'll give you a few days. I don't know if you just need to make some like oh, tile logo competition. What is that? Tile logo. Yeah, I don't want to forget to get to this. I'll keep it open. We'll add it to the docket. What music put on? Some more Endless Legend. That was really nice. Nice soundtrack. Well, people submit a main menu logo for your game. The winner gets to have an NPC in quest and a backstory, and their name in the credits for the logo. Oh shit. What should it look like? What should the logo look like? Just for like the game itself? Yeah, I think that this will work. Get the struct, check if it's valid, so it either is both or is equal to the valid level for ingredients, which we get from here. Easy game, easy life. Like a logo in the theme of the old SNES or Game Boy styles, must be minimum 512 in size. Pixel preferred but not required, no AI art allowed. Feel free to use it to get ideas. Logos that reflect my gaming, both Game Boy SNES game, style game. Must have the title name Kingdom of Aelon, the New Age as part of the logos. That's pretty cool. If I were better at art, I would do something like that. I think my cat logo is, or my cat emote is enough proof that I can't do art. Yeah, I mean, same. Same. I just paid somebody on Fiverr to do it, like actually that's where Microraptor's logo comes from. It's Fiverr. You can post it anywhere, but maybe in like the developers like dev general chat you can do it, or if you want to open up a new forum thread on the dev forums you can. I'm not really strict about where people post stuff. Like you're not gonna get in trouble if you post it in just our regular general. What do I want to do with this? I need to add two things. First one is dim growth cycles and valid levels as string. data struct. Fuck, now I want to play Endless Legend again. Apparently Endless Legend was like free for a couple days on Steam. Which, if any of you guys were into like 4X games, it would be pretty nice to have grabbed it then. By the way, can we talk about the ridiculous numbers of Palworld? And, you know, kind of feel bad, but with Enshrouded, it just kind of got shafted in terms of players. Because just everybody's playing Palworld. Rip. There's a new Atelier game? Oh boy. Alchemy with waifus. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw these on to the end and we'll see if it works. I have to try and get a haircut. Where's my look-see? My hair is really long right now. It's really hard here in Poland because I have to find a barber who knows some English, which that isn't like it's super uncommon, but I'm also really bad at explaining what I want. So I needed two things. I need to find a barber who I can communicate with reasonably, and then number two, I need to find a barber who, once I know that they can recreate the haircut that I like to get every time, I need to stick with them. And unfortunately, my barber just left the barber shop that he was working at and is working someplace new. So, you know, adult problems, right? The barber shops are pretty cool here though, because usually they'll give you some whiskey while you're getting a haircut. That's pretty nice. I like that. What am I doing here? Yeah, we need to add probably. Fortunately, it's usually like Jack Daniels or something. Which, if any of you are big whiskey drinkers, you know that it's fine if you have some Jack Daniels, you mix it with some Pepsi, right? Or some Coke. But I would never drink Jack Daniels in I would never make a like an old fashioned or something with Jack Daniels, right? Who the fuck would do that? And levels. Be good. I know a lot of people here that don't like whiskey, but it's because they've only essentially had Jack Daniels to drink. Because I guess it's just what people associate with a cheap, decent whiskey, but it's hardly cheap and it's hardly decent. For the price of a bottle of Jack, you could probably find a bottle of Bullet or Buffalo Trace or even Maker's Mark, which are all miles better than Jack. Went on a whiskey rant now. You go. Nice. Do not let me forget to try it out on stream. I promise if I forget, it's not because I don't want to do it, it's because... It's just because I have no fucking memory. But actually, how many rows do we need if we have this many new? Well, not all of these are new, are they? We already have freshwater pearl. We already have toadstool and wheat. The beehive is honey. 29, probably need a lot more rows. I know there's only one quest and lots of areas to go to and see. Only about 30 minutes to an hour of gameplay and very simple combat. I mean, that sounds like a fine prototype. Yeah, we could play it at the end of today. I mean, if we needed 136 rows to get these done, and it's about the same number. I'll just do this. Boom. That should be enough. Then we'll format paint. And let's put the dividers back in. Okay. That looks good. Yeah. We need to determine ingredient processing states for each of these new ingredients as well. What I don't understand, game devs on here that have thousands of viewers. You probably mean like the pirate software. I don't know how many of those people are game developers themselves and how many of them are gamers. I mean, his success is great. I think that this is a very niche category on Twitch. Unfortunately, you know, it's gonna be really hard to get partnered on Twitch by doing just game dev, unfortunately. I mean, he has quite a legacy with the games he's worked on, so that helps boost his viewership a lot. I think, you know, it's also a lot of the time it's the content you're creating is not just like the game itself, but sometimes people just go viral. Like, you know, maybe people just like his personality a lot. It is what it is. I'm still pretty awkward on stream. I'm, you know, still getting a hang of this. Some people are just naturally a bit better at it, or they have a bit more practice. I'm getting better though. I'm getting better. I just like fucking I don't have time. I don't have time to improve things in the way that I would like to improve them. Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? It just happens. I also can't really be like myself fully because I'm in this office environment, and while I am alone in this room, the walls are not so thick that I can just kind of get wild, so to speak. But hopefully that'll change in the future. Hopefully. Where were my ingredients? Not that. There was some text document I had for ingredient processing. Here we go. We need to determine the valid ingredient states for each of these. Okay, Azure Cascades are, and the thing is we have like 3 starfish, right? Yeah. So anything that we do for one starfish, we can do for the other. I think we do, apart from normal, because normal is just standard, we could probably do C. Could we just cut ground fermented starfish? Yes. Dry starfish drying. Suppose so. Cooking. We won't do distilled. But I mean, like, I'm not speaking badly about Pirate Software. I just think that it would be nice if the viewership was spread a bit out to people who were developing. I don't know. I also wish that Twitch did something to make getting partnered as a developer a little bit easier. Just because it is such a niche category, but it is kind of the foundation of so much of Twitch's content that they could be doing something similar to what Steam does with NextFest and just helping to promote developers and new games coming out. That's my hot take. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Cactus, ground, probably not. Fermented, maybe. Dried, cooked. Cooked, sure. Distilled. Let's do cut. Ground. Dried, cooked, distilled. Cactus. Did we have another cactus too? Yeah, we have the foxtail cactus. The blood leaf. Which one was that? Leaf. Okay, that's just like the red flower. I don't know, what are we doing for the other flowers? Dried ground distilled. Yeah, that makes sense. And we can probably do that for any of the flowers. Which we have quite a few of. Maiden's fingers, no, that's the shade. Sunstreak, yes. We just have these ones to finish up. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, with somebody with so much experience as Pirate Software, I think he is a really good person to get advice from. Absolutely. But I think that there's an element that you can do. There's an element you can add just by practicing, by teaching and showing people on stream that I think would probably make it pretty engaging to watch. Then again, a lot of gamers don't want to watch game dev, they just want to play the games, which very understandable. I think mostly developers want to watch development. Because, I mean, if you're just a gamer, if you're not a developer, and you're watching this, is this really that interesting? This is the reality of game dev. It's gotta be done. Cut, we cannot cut this. We can grind it. We can pretty much just grind the crystals. They're either normal or they're ground up. Crystal. Okay, we have three mushrooms, seashell, a plant, and a fern. I don't know what you consider lambs here. I guess it's like a weed. You guys know what I'm talking about? We've kind of made our plant into this lambsia, right? Which I've always liked. If you've never had one of these or if you've never seen one, try to find one at like a plant store near you or like a gardening store. They have the really, really soft leaves. Which is just exactly why they're called lambsia, right? They look exactly like that and they feel exactly like that. Oh, it is in the mint family. So it's an herb? It's native to Armenia, Iran, and Turkey, but it's cultivated throughout the world. Huh. Extract has shown antimicrobial activity against Staphylococcus aureus. That is resistant to vancomycin. Would that be a yeah, it's like anything ending with sin, like penicillin. Maybe it's not. Same. I'm not a medical expert, guys. Okay. Yeah, it's a cool plant. Very fuzzy. Oh, fucking hell. Look, I touch plant, it makes fingers feel good. It triggers good things in mind. I become happy. Okay? That's what this plant does. Bullet. Quite a lot we can do with dried, cut, ground, fermented, cooked. Everything but distilled, essentially, for the cut, ground, fermented, dried, cooked. Couldn't we distill the... I don't know. Who knows? We'll keep it consistent. Elder Mist and Toxicap. Okay, lamb's ear, maiden finger, seashell. Let's see, lamb's ear we could cut, grind, dry, cook, and distill. Maiden's finger is probably the same. And the seashell, we can grind a seashell. I don't know what else we could do to a seashell. What can we do to the pearls? Yeah, just grind. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing. Okay, that looks good. Let's see. Ingredient, Azure, Cascade, Dar, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cut. Ground. Fermented, dried. Cooked. Can we do it with the... Oh no, we set that by hand. Ugh. So I have a question for chat. At some point, yes, at some point we're gonna need to make the documentation for this game. And personally, I think there are a couple of problems with doing this on stream. Number one, I think it's really fucking boring. to watch me write a Word document. And number two, it is going to require probably a decent amount of focus that I'm not sure I can achieve on stream. I'm not sure that I can do it. I've never written like a GDD on stream before. So I'm wondering if this is something that you guys think I should do on stream or I should do alone. And you know, if I did it alone, I would still talk about, like, we would still go over it on stream and go over each section. And I'd still post it on our Discord, right, for everybody to see. It would just be, I think I might need some level of focus without having to entertain. I don't know if that makes sense. Let me do it this way. Let me. That way I can keep track of what I've done. I think that there might be a lot of my viewers who would be interested in seeing what goes into the creation of a JDD and what goes into writing it and the iterations that happen. So I can see a lot of value for it potentially. But it would also just be multiple days of me getting frustrated with Microsoft Word. Which, again, if people want to see it, I'll do it. It would certainly be nice to have some moral support while writing it, so it could be fun. Bullet N. I get tired when it gets cold in here. I feel like it's the temperature. Like slows my body down or something. Okay, we're going hood mode. Hood mode activated. This is a 10:30 a.m. hood mode. This is early, guys. It's not looking good for me. Same thing down here, but for Chantrelli. You have to get all this stuff into the our string spreadsheet as well. Okay, Dragon's Eye. This is where one of you guys needs to play the sound alert for waking me up. Mr. President, wake up. So what's the consensus? Write GDD on stream or write it off stream? And go over it on stream. Flamefin. Starfish. I think it could be. I don't think that there are a lot of videos on YouTube of people writing a GDD. And maybe this could be very helpful. The thing is, there's no formula for writing a GDD, but I'm gonna try to include the things that I think are the most useful. Kickstarter just went live. We are definitely going to be going over that in about a week actually. Next Wednesday. Don't tell me what name of the game it is though, because then I can kind of go into it fresh. I don't want to have any like biases going into Kickstarter. Like it might mean that I trash it. I don't want to do, but I like to go into it fresh and just kind of know that, or don't know that I'm saying something somebody might not want to hear. We have to be harsh, right? We have to be harsh with Kickstarter. It's what I would want from people looking at my Kickstarter page. I don't want to call this Flowering Bush. It's such a dumb name. I want to rename Blue Desert Flowers as well. Well, we can rename it in the strings. We don't have to rename it here. I'd rather this be kept more consistent with the actual asset names. I'll put it this way, if you catch me, if you watch the stream on the 31st when we go over Kickstarter games, and I don't pull it up because there's so many games in there that we can't get through everything in one day. If I don't pull it up, just send it to me and I'll take a look at it specifically. That should work. Yeah, I hope that you know what I mean by I don't want to go into it with any biases. I just like it because someone managed to get a big name doing the music. That's crazy to me. Oh, he did the music for the game? If they showcase that in the trailer, the music's pretty good. Good music can help a game, that's for sure. Oh, he's got a guy that's done classic video game music for his game. Oh, I see what you mean now. I misunderstood your sentence. I have no idea who I'm gonna look for to get music done for Cauldron Chronicles. I'm gonna have to work hard on that. I'm not sure if I should reach out to some Japanese composers or not. I don't know yet what will really fit the vibe. I need to find references. The good thing is we don't need it yet. We can kind of start to worry about that when we work on the vertical slice. Then again, it would be nice to have a piece of music ready for just like the main menu music or something. Something that helps sell the vibe. I don't know how to put it. But it's just a lot of money. A lot of money that I don't have. And that I'd rather spend on other things. Got the guy who did Secrets of Mana. Yeah, that is not a small name. Quite the opposite. Yeah, I mean, that's a good sign. That is definitely a good sign. Purple, first. This song sounds like it's sampling some animal noises. Reminds me of the music from, I mean, it sounds crazy, but it sounds like the Resident Evil save room music, which sampled wolf howls and played them in reverse. I don't know if you guys know that that sound. Maybe you can find it on YouTube. Resident Evil. All save room themes. Debating if I should start streaming myself, get in the mood for game deving. Yeah, it's a good thing. Is it the Resident Evil 2 save theme? Other. Maybe it wasn't Resident Evil 2. fucking crazy? Am I high? Shit, now I need to find it. Now I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not crazy. Wait, maybe ChatGPT knows. Wait, I have to log in again. Okay, I'm logged in. Yo, ChatGPT. What Resident Evil song sampled wolf howls but played in reverse? I know it did. Don't you tell me that they didn't. I fucking know they did. I know it. I know it. Bro, I know I'm not crazy. But I can't find it. If somebody remembers, just tell me. Or if I'm honestly just high. You can tell me that too. I know, I'm pretty sure it was Resident Evil. I won't be defeated like this. You hear me? I won't be defeated like this. I'm going back. We're going back in, boys. Back to YouTube. Resident Evil. Dude, I swear it was from the remake of 2. Full track list. No timestamps on it. Fuck. Come on, come on. I know you exist. I know you exist. I know you're out there. I'm not crazy. Guys, I'm not getting old. Maybe it was one of the earlier ones. It legit was like... Nope. That sounds similar. There's this one. It was original Resident Evil. I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is Wolf Howls played in reverse. Resident Evil 1 save room music. Wolf Howl. Maybe it's not. But yeah, at least I'm not crazy that this exists. This does exist. Okay. One of you is good with music. You can reverse the track and tell me if it sounds like Wolf Howls. We've gotten distracted enough. We're back to this. Back to the grind. Watch, I'm not gonna move around right now. Oopsie. Red teacup, same thing. G, red teacup. G, E, D, I. Seashell. Move that up so you guys can see it. G. Sunburst star. And hey, Bartosz. How you doing? Let's see. Any new news, controversies, funny stuff happening at work? Yeah, it is not bad. That's true. Pretty fucking good. B, D, D, I. Here it comes. What comes? I should have known. I should have known. So you're just gonna come back every day to get another 1,000 points just so that every day you can play that. Only if I got 1K, yeah. Takes a bit of loyalty to get that much. Okay, so I saw rumors. The rumor mills are spreading that Elden Ring DLC, Shadow Over a Tree, is coming out next month. Which is really gonna suck for us, because we have a pretty full fucking month. And if we have to add yet another DLC, another thing that's gaming to this, We're gonna have like no development getting done. I might have to stream on weekends. If Shadow of Erdtree, okay, if Shadow of Erdtree comes out over Last Epoch release, we're kind of fucked. If it comes out before Last Epoch, I could move some of the games to weekends. So full-time streamer, not game dev. I would just move Dragon's Dogma to like Saturday. And then just put Cauldron Chronicles in the actual work days. Which I probably should do anyway. I think more people could watch my gaming on Skip Dragon. No, Dragon's Dogma was fun. What are you talking about? It's a fun game. I'm enjoying that. That's the icon. We don't have the icons in yet. That was the plan, yes, to play Last Epoch on stream. But now I don't know because I don't know when Shadow of the Erdtree is coming out. There's rumors that it's going to be February or March. Do it on weekend and we can play. Yeah, I might do that. Well, the thing is, it comes out on... It comes out on Wednesday. I don't want to not play Last Epoch on release. Hey, Casper. We'll see, we'll see. I might move Dragon's Dogma to the weekend. Put in Cauldron Chronicles here. That way I can at least afford to do Last Epoch, and then we'll see if Shadow of the Erdtree comes out. I don't know. Should you take... Yeah, you should take the day off for Last Epoch. Dude, fuck... Yeah, of course you should. What do you want to do? Do you want to work or do you want to play games? It's paid vacation. Take the day off. Fuck it. Flower root. What is the barrel cactus considered? What is it? What is a cactus considered? What kind of plant is a cactus? Okay, yes, it's a succulent, but is that is a specific type, right? I guess it is. So it would just be considered... It's not a flower, it's not a root. Should I just call it a vegetable? I don't really have a category for succulents. Is a succulent a flower? You know what? Fuck, we're just gonna consider it. Separate category cactus. Yeah, like... I mean, for now I'm just gonna call it flower. I don't think it fucking matters. It doesn't mean anything to the gameplay anyway. Bloodleaf is a flower. Blue crystal is other. A mushroom. So we're gonna be doing this all day. Fucking doing this shit. You know, we don't have a lot of root stuff. We don't have like ginger or anything. It'd be really cool to have. I don't know. When we actually sit down and make the real ingredients we want for the real game, I want to make sure we have a lot of diversity with that. So much trash. Fucking trash everywhere on my desk. Trash over here. You guys can't see it. I have so much trash over here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bottles. 9 bottles total, actually. It be what it be. Flame grass is a grass. Ghostweed, I guess we just consider. Yeah, but the ghostweed has a flower on it. It is considered a flower. It's just a flowering weed. It's like dandelion, right? Lamb's ear is grass. Maiden fingers. It's a fern. Ferns are technically grass, I believe. Are ferns grass? What are ferns? They reproduce by producing spores. What the fuck are ferns considered? Vascular plants. I do not know. I am now more confused about ferns than ever. We're gonna call them grass, and you guys are gonna live with it. If you have a complaint, you can file it to our HR department. Which is also me, so good luck. Purple desert flower. Red crystal. So you wanna know what's crazy is that Power World has exceeded the all-time concurrent player counts of some of the biggest titles in gaming, including like GTA 5. Seashell? I mean, technically seashell is an animal part. Technically. Sunburst star, animal part. Liren, thank you for the raid, man. Long time no see. How are you guys doing? Welcome to Microsoft Excel. And are these people noping out of that one like, oh shit. I have to do it. We have all these pretty ingredients in our game world, and they need data. When people pick them up, we need to tell the game what to do with it. Like, look at this one. This one's red. What do you do with red? I don't know, looks like an excellent... That's the first message you want to be known for. What's up, Turbo? How you doing, though? What is that badge for? Gold pixel heart. How did you get that? I don't think I've ever seen that badge. Okay, now let's do the states. Normal, cut, ground, fermented, distilled, and cooked. GDQ charity donation? Yeah, one of my first messages in Lyrians was a pun, so made me his gesture that run. Classic. Man, at this point, I do kind of miss Darkest Dungeon stuff. Hey, Floopy. With the cat emote. You guys are gonna, all this wonderful work that Crossroads did for our emotes, and you guys are gonna make the cat emote one of the most used on this stream. It's gonna be so sad. Ground, dried, distilled. Meow! Turbo, thank you for the follow. And the Turkish man meowing at egg. You know, I still don't know the context behind that video. We are 2 followers away from having a nice big party. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna have a party of some sort. Play some games with chat, maybe do some like Deep Rock Galactic with chat members. That could be fun. But you guys have to let me play Scout, because I like playing Scout. Rock and Stone. Or Call. I always wonder, is it for Call or for Carl? Probably for Carl. Whoever Carl is. We're rich. What's the name of the big machine? What do they call it? It wasn't like Bessie or whatever, was it? It was Betty? Was it Betty? Doretta, that's right, okay. Just show, okay, you know what? Why are you all black? Not in that way. Here's what we're doing, chat. There. Installing. Molly the Mule, Betsy. Ah, that's right, Betsy. Okay, yep. It's all coming back. I still remember the first time I played that game, and the first time I came across the the giant explodey creature. Do that. That was a really cool thing that they added. Just blow up a huge part of the earth. And then the first time you find the ground one. Ooh, that's good. Hey, Casper. Casper, have you ever played Deep Rock Galactic? You're a scout. I'm a scout player too. Scout is so much fun. I told my friend there should be a mod that makes loot bugs explode like the bulk. That'd be crazy. That'd be awesome. I'm doing Doritos. Okay, you guys. Okay, who here in chat is an American? How many of my brothers and sisters do I have in chat? Luffy or one? Because we're about to start some fights between the EU people and the Americans here. Playing sounded like how my co-op partner needed to pick me up after a risky jump. I really like the class system in Deep Rock Galactic. I think the class system works really, really well and makes for pretty enjoyable gameplay. Okay, so back in the US, it is not uncommon to have people put potato chips or like Doritos in their sandwiches, right? And I like it. I like it for the texture, like the crunch, and depending on the chips that you put in there, it's almost like putting on a sauce, right? We in Europe were fighting years before USA became a place. It's true. You do it too? A lot of people call me crazy for doing that. But it's really tasty. It's like you can put in, I like jalapeno chips. You make it taste like, you know, a little bit of like spiciness. I think the texture is really, really fun with putting chips in. However, you have to make the, not true Prince with open mind. Okay, but then again, I think a lot of people here don't like mac and cheese. They don't understand that. But then they go and they eat Italian food. It's like, yeah, but the Italian white sauce is essentially just a cream-based sauce, which is very similar to what you make mac and cheese with. But it depends on what mac and cheese. It's like if it's just the pasta and the cheese, that's shit. You can't, it's not just pasta and cheese. It's pasta with a cream-based sauce, with melted cheese, and then with any ingredients you want to add, like tomatoes or like spinach or meat, the sausage, whatever. It's just like the mac. It's like getting spaghetti carbonara, right? If you just get the The carbonara sauce and the spaghetti. It's basic. It tastes good, it's basic. But it's what you add into it that makes it different. Like, I'll tell you one, there's one where in my hometown where I live, which actually I think beats some like big cooking competition. I think it was Bobby Flay or whatever. This is gonna dox my hometown, but it is what it is, right? You cannot tell me that this does not look tasty despite being very low resolution. That if you get a nice, beautiful cream base with sausage, some bacon, some shit in it, it's great. It depends. Like, cheddar is great. I like cheddar, a nice aged cheddar. But I think for mac and cheese, usually you want to use 3 different mac and cheese. But that's the thing, is like, if you have a good mac and cheese, it's going to taste as good as a carbonara sauce. Just with maybe a slightly different taste. But if you're literally just making pasta and melting cheese on top of it, that is not mac and cheese. Marie Calendar Frozen Dinners has a shrimp mac and cheese white wine sauce that I add spinach to. Yeah, those are pretty good. Actually, I really like the Marie Calendar Frozen Dinners. That brand makes really good pot pies as well. I think it might just be the name. Mozzarella surpassed cheddar as America's most popular cheese for the 2nd year in a row. Despite the recent decrease in cheddar consumption, the 2 cheeses together account for 63% of cheese availability. Yeah, that's true. Casper, are you pinning comments? I mean, what do you make, what do you make? I don't know. I think it's the name. I really think it's the name. That when people think mac and cheese, they think fucking Kraft mac and cheese. And it's like, okay, yes, this is iconic, right? If you can get mac and cheese in Poland, this is probably what you're buying. And this is like the cheapest of the cheap. This is not meant to be good. It's meant to be nostalgic, cheap, and easy to make. But like a mac and cheese with chicken and bacon, dude, how is this not good? A nice cream-based sauce, just like carbonara. Like a carbonara, an Italian white sauce and a mac and cheese sauce are actually made in very similar ways. There aren't really that many differences. That's what I'm gonna die on this hill. That and putting potato chips in a. What the fuck's going on? Calm down. Get out of here. Yeah. Okay, but here's the thing too, and if for any Americans chat again. The Polish people, they eat their sandwiches not as a sandwich. They put bread and ingredients on top and no second piece of bread. And then they eat it like this. Which I think is extremely inefficient. I know that this is definitely gonna make Polish people upset. What'd you send? Oh no. That's gonna get me DMCA'd. I think the Polish way of eating sandwiches. Okay, let me show you. Because I don't think Americans know Polish sandwich. Not fucking zapiekanka. Zapiekanka's not a sandwich. This. Okay, this is like a Polish sandwich. This is the way they eat it. They don't put the second piece of bread on top. And I think this is inefficient and a bad way of eating sandwiches. It's not. Look, okay, you know what I did today when I walked to work? I ate a sandwich. And do you know what enabled me to eat that sandwich while walking to work? Because I didn't spill anything. I can just eat the sandwich. If our ancestors lived off of eating bread, I can too. And plus, I get really good herbal bread. I don't get boring bread. I get really tasty bread. Round. We're almost done with this. We're almost done with this one column, and then we have a. You guys are making this more interesting, though. Boring bread is shit. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Boring bread is shit. But you can't eat a sandwich like this in Poland. At least with zapiekanka, you have the melted cheese, right? So it holds the things on top. And you can eat this while walking, right? You have takeout sandwich, which looks like a normal sandwich. Like the entire like definition of sandwich is to, you know, sandwich things between two other things. I mean, I don't want to argue semantics though, but I'm not really. I don't think this argument deserves semantics brought into it. But I just think it's inefficient. Like, you can't do anything with it. You have to sit there. You have to eat it at a specific angle, or everything falls off. Meanwhile, I can make a sandwich, and I can gesture with it. I can take a walk with it. I can be in any position, and shit isn't gonna fall out of it. And if I put any like chips in between it, it'll hold the chips in while I eat it. It's a Pop-Tart ravioli. Yes. Yes, it is. Fucking Pop-Tarts. Dry distill. Look, we can agree that we disagree, and you are wrong. It's inefficient. Look, if I go to like, okay, here's a chain restaurant around where I live, right? Cousin's Subs. God, these are really thick too. These are not the ones I usually get, but here's a sandwich. Okay, this is just more efficient to eat on every level. You can put sauces on there. You can put chips in there. You can do whatever you want. You squeeze it down, you eat it. You can walk around when eating it. It's perfect. The Americans have perfected sandwiches. The same way we have perfected burgers. Because that's really just what a burger is, right? Yeah, we have perfected sandwiches. Cousins and like Subway, these are global chains. You don't see fucking Polish Janusz sandwich shop around the world. It's because people secretly know that it's inefficient to eat a sandwich like that. I'm going all in on this one. This is Florida Bell of Freedom. The fuck is a Florida Bell of Freedom? Florida has mastered something else, and I'll tell you what it is. It's gator jerky. Ooh, yummy. Gator jerky is what the Floridans have perfected. And shrimp. Like the South, like Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, Florida. Philly. The Florida Belle. I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if Florida is so chaotic. Florida is the RNG capital of the world, I think. The Liberty Bell, yeah. Yeah, that is in Philly. Fucking small PP bell. It's a big bell. What are you talking about, small PP bell? It's a big fucking bell. We need biomes. The biomes, at least here, should be pretty easy because I'm just gonna put like forest or desert. Or beach. I think we have beach as well, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I have seen that one. How did we get on bells though? We're talking about sandwiches. You've shifted the goalpost so much into bells. I'm just fucking with you though. You know that. Beach. Barrel cactus is desert. Bloodleaf is forest. And plains. After visiting the Florida Belle, I think I'll cross the Russian Alps and go see the Eiffel Tower. Holy shit. Okay, my mom had a, you can't tell her that I've told you guys this, but she had a bit of a brain fart moment, a geezer moment. And when I was traveling to Japan, she hates that I tell this story. She was like, what currency do they use over there? The euro? Stop. My mom is a ridiculously smart woman, but that was not her finest moment. Actually, shouldn't these be in the marsh as well? Do mushrooms grow in marshes? Like commonly? You guys can... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for the stage of the game anyway.
Mr. President, wake up.
God, I love that. You guys want to talk about politics? If your bell game is as weak as your sandwich game, you just put loaf on top and victory parade and everybody's rolling eyes. This is no groundbreaking achievement, just fucking loaf on top. Yeah, except that the world fucking loves burgers, apparently. Plus, I'll say this, Tex-Mex food, I think is some of the best in the world. I think Tex-Mex is some of the best. There's my hot take. Elder Mist is the mushroom. I just love having the sandwich discussion. Flamegrass. Didn't we put flamegrass in? Let me see which one that is again. I think Creole food is also very underappreciated around the world. I've only found one Creole restaurant in Poland here, and while the food was decent, the portion sizes were abysmal. They were so small. I ordered some like jambalaya, and you Americans, you would know what jambalaya is, but it was like enough to fit in my hand, and it's like, dude, I go down to New Orleans, I order jambalaya or gumbo. They're bringing me a massive plate or bowl of this shit. And it isn't that hard to make. You can make gumbo in a crock pot. I'm not talking with you about food. We're in a state of Cold War in that topic. Okay, look at this. Jambalaya. This is one of the best foods you can have. And you'd probably actually say it's kind of close in idea to like, actually, I don't know why you would put it in. You can tell me if it looks like something. You find it good. Here's some like shrimp jambalaya. Here's some more like traditional jambalaya with sausage and chicken. It's a really, really good dish. Holy shit. Look at this. What the fuck is this? What is different with risotto? I think risotto is mostly just the rice and some basics, right? Isn't like risotto just supposed to be super, super simple? Maybe lecho? Lecho it would be pretty close to, yeah. But I think lecho it doesn't have the rice in it. And that usually probably has more vegetables than I would think what a jambalaya would have. But they would both be spicy. Leche with rice? I would say it's pretty similar, leche with rice. It definitely isn't as soupy usually. But it's pretty easy to make. And gumbo too, if you like a good shrimp gumbo. I'm not a big shrimp guy, but I do enjoy a good shrimp gumbo. This is really hard to describe because it looks simple, but the taste is very specific because you have to make a very, very dark roux. Like this dark and thick of roux, which can take like an hour to make. And it's really easy to, roux is just flour, and you don't have to put shrimp in it. You can also do like a chicken gumbo. It's just flour and oil, like butter usually. And you have to get it starts to look like this, and it gets darker and darker and darker, and you have to stir it constantly because it's gonna burn. But you're just roasting it. You're roasting it until it's dark and thick. And it tastes amazing. This is where all the flavor comes from for gumbo. What is called seafood in Poland? Is okra really used anywhere in Europe? Okra. I don't remember the last time I've had okra. Southern fried okra, yeah. That stuff's good. I don't think I've ever seen okra in Europe. Polish to English. Iżmian jadalny. Róża chińska. Róża chińska. Yeah, okra is commonly in gumbo. Yeah, you're right. Gumbo's good. Gumbo's good. So I made some gumbo. The first time I've ever made gumbo. I made a couple mistakes. The biggest one, which wasn't too bad, was that I didn't darken the roux enough. I used like a dark roux, but not as dark as you should get it. I was a little afraid of burning it, but I didn't burn it. I was afraid of doing it, so I'm like, I'm gonna take it out here. But it was divine. It was absolutely divine. And yeah, I did it in my crock pot. I just made the roux first. I didn't know how long it would take, which was my mistake. Turns out you should probably make your roux beforehand and then just refrigerate it. I think it can last like a week in the fridge. So like make a big batch of roux, put it in a jar, refrigerate it, and then when you're ready, when you have all the ingredients ready, you can make the gumbo. So I had like cut up all the ingredients first, and then I made the roux. So, and it's just like everything is just sitting there, getting to room temperature. It's already cut, already ready to go, and I'm just sitting there for like 40 minutes. So it is what it is. Lesson learned. Desert flower, desert. Forest and plains we can do for lamb's ear. Maiden fingers, we could probably do forest and marsh, considering. You know how we can make this more comfy? I'll tell you guys. Trust me. Trust me, it's okay, guys. Ready? Nightshade, let's do forest. And marsh. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad we're doing it this way because it won't invalidate the work we've done with our previous prototype. Purple desert flower goes in the desert. Seashell Beach. Wow. Sunburst Star Beach. You talk with Sarah, she's such a bitch. Taxicap, forest, marsh, and cave. Okay, biomes are done. It's just a prototype. True. It is just a prototype. We should only worry about the things that we need to worry about. Don't waste time on things that don't matter. Which would be biomes, light requirements, and seasons. They don't matter for the prototype. I'm doing them anyway. I'm doing it. I don't really think it's not really relevant. The star barrel cactus needs full light. Blood leaf. Blue crystal, I mean, I guess it's just darkness. Desert flower. Full light. The reason why this is important though is I think it helps to sell the intended idea. So the reason why I'm doing this is because I do think that it helps to sell the idea that we would like to have seasons, we would like to have light requirements matter. So that when you pick something or when you find information about a flower or a mushroom or whatever, you can kind of get an idea of where should I look to find it and when should I look to find it. So if you look on the oh yeah, I know why nothing shows up. Hold on. Let me just throw it in there. Test it. I'm gonna change my level. We're doing it that way. It's not a bug, it just needs to be fixed for, well, they should show up here. Okay, there is a bug. So when you look here, you can kind of see, okay, so find this in desert, needs full light, season, summer, autumn. Like, okay, well, I haven't been to the desert area yet, so that's why I haven't found it. So if I want to find this, this is where I go. And I need to make sure that it's during summer or autumn, because it's not going to be growing in spring or winter, right? So that's the purpose of that. Partial light, darkness. Did you guys see that Power World sold over 8 million now, just on Steam? What the fuck is that emote? Dark catch, what the fuck? It's a new global emote. And they keep adding new global emotes. Not relevant. Flame grass. Yeah, I'm pretty happy to see the success of the game. I really don't think Nintendo's gonna be I don't think Nintendo's gonna be able to do shit to stop this, and it's just gonna make them look worse if they try. I think we talked about that a bit yesterday. One sound from wire shit. Okay, we could probably do that. Flowering bush, full light, partial light. Ghost weed. We can argue about copyright now all they want. What surprises me is the Pokeballs are round instead of crystals, cubes. Other games have used discs and cassette tapes. Probably just to make sure that they're not going to be pissing off Nintendo. I think the AI stuff was debunked. The person who did the model comparison admitted that they purposefully manipulated models because they wanted to bring Power World down because they didn't like the animal abuse in it. The copyright stuff, there is some argument for the copyright, but it's a really complex court case to... If it's not blatant, it's really easy to say that you've modified it enough to satisfy certain requirements, right? And like, what are they gonna do? You can't claim. I don't think you can claim damages on Pokemon. I don't think. It's not like Power World doesn't sell merch. They don't compete on the same platforms as Pokemon. How do you claim damages? You can't. At most, they could say, okay, you have to change this model. Well, we've sold 8 million copies. That's a drop in the bucket to get a new model for this. That looks different. Nintendo, I don't really think has anything that they can do apart from get them to change some models. It's just my belief. I could be wrong. Yeah, morning glories need full light. They need a lot of light. I've grown morning glories before. They need the sun. Nightshade, we can do. Full light, partial light. Pink flowers, full light. Purple crystal, not relevant. Purple desert flower. Darkness. Wait, nope. Wrong thing. Full light. I agree, but Pokemon already has brown, orange, purple monkeys in their 1,000 plus roster. They can't really claim that a green monkey is copying them. Balls were the only thing that I went. I'm a little surprised they weren't more creative with that. But they called them spheres, and I don't think they look like Pokeballs. I mean, it's just the fact that they are round, right? Because that's pretty much the only similarity that they share, is that they're round. And I don't think that you can claim, oh, we own the rights to round objects. But yeah, it's like Pokemon, especially new Pokemon, they don't have any unique characteristics to them. They literally have like a fucking dolphin with very few things actually changed about its physiology. It's a dolphin. And like you said with the monkeys too. Seashell not relevant. Sunburst star not relevant. Streak, toxic cap, partial light darkness. Okay, that's good. I want to put a small separator in here. By the way, if I ever replayed Witcher 3, would you guys be interested in watching that? I know that kind of came out of left field, but I've only played it the once, and that was when it released. And I think it's been close to 10 years, right? (2015). Getting close. Okay, we gotta work on the... Do starfish have seasons? Are there seasons where starfish just die? They hibernate? Do starfish hibernate? What kind of question? Starfish and sea stars are harder to find in winter. No, I don't. I guess they are available in all seasons. Okay, barrel cactus, let's say... I mean, the desert kind of experiences seasons a bit differently, doesn't it? I don't know if the final version of our game is going to have a desert. Spoiler alert. Depends on how we design it, right? Because if you go with a large open world, you can kind of go with two different approaches. You can do a scaled world, which is more, I think, a good recent example would be Red Dead Redemption 2, where you have a lot of biomes on display in a smaller open world. Or you go with we have a big universe, and this game takes place in this section of it. So you're not going to see these crazy biomes because they exist on some other part of the world. No desert until you finish your broccoli. Fucking. Just. Where the fuck does broccoli grow? Aren't they like big plants? I've never grown broccoli. Broccoli plant. Yeah, they got the big shooting out part. Yeah. Is this technically the flower part of it? Like this is when it starts to flower, so we eat it before it flowers? Yeah, I guess we eat it like when it's really early. Huh. Brassica oleracea. Oleracea. Dude, fucking plant. Plant species from family. Jesus Christ. It includes many common cultivars used as vegetables such as cabbage, broccoli, cauliflower, kale, Brussels sprouts, collard greens, Savoy cabbage, kohlrabi, and kailan. Never heard that one. Same plant breed over generations to have bigger flowers, leaves, etc. So we eat different parts. That's wild. We've done some crazy shit to plants as humans. Like forcing evolution on the planet. In some pretty cool ways, but potentially dangerous too, right? I don't know. Never know the ramifications of those things. That's how we get Terminator. It's because we've bred broccoli. Fuck. Oh yeah, like original banana, like the tiny little inedible pieces of shit. They're like these little fucks. Like giant seeds. Crazy. I think there's I don't remember the term for it, but the term for species that wouldn't be able to grow unless we cultivated them, because we've essentially, like, for a lot of these things we've gotten rid of the seeds, so the only way we grow it is by like transplanting, whatever the word is. I love the colored corn during autumn in the US. Grafting. Thank you, that's what it is. Some weird looking stuff here. Safe search better be on. Pretty cool. I don't think this is popular in, yeah, the avocados too. Yeah, I was looking at that one before, you know, because people want to like grow their own avocado tree and shit. And it's like, you're not gonna get the avocados you think you're gonna get. I don't think Poland does the colored corn like we do in the Midwest. I don't know where you guys were, like Turbo you live, or Floofy you said you were American, but in the Midwest, colored corn's so easy to get during autumn. But it's always cool. It's really pretty. Bullet. Summer. Let's do spring, summer, autumn. No winter. I assume that there are some like harvest traditions that you don't really find outside of like the Midwest or the farming states. Chili peppers, capsaicin can't be tasted by birds, really. So you can carry the seeds further. Meanwhile, we're like, heck yeah, hurt us 10,000% more, we'll drive your seeds across the country. Really? So it doesn't, capsaicin doesn't affect birds? I'm over here shitting my guts out eating a Carolina Reaper, and a bird's just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, we probably could modify our ingredients to actually work during some digital seasons. Some people will sprinkle cayenne on birdseed if they want to keep the squirrels out of it. I've never seen somebody do that. That's pretty fucking smart though. So the squirrels can taste it, birds can't. That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. I wanted to see what a squirrel looks like after they've tasted some cayenne. I assume that you guys have seen like the videos of squirrels eating rotting apples, right? Fermenting apples. Meanwhile, we had a cat that still chewed my LAN cable even if it was rubbed with Tabasco, so I guess she's part bird. God, thank God I've never had a cat that chewed on cables. Holy shit, that'd be so bad. Fermented, yeah, squirrels, drunk squirrels are pretty funny. They just like, they try to have this burst of energy and be normal, and then they're just like, and then they like run a bit, and there's like, we had a different cat that ate sauerkraut off the floor. Cats are wild, man. Cats will outlive us in terms of humor. The moment that everybody is too offended to laugh at anything in the world anymore, cats will still exist, being funny. Infant starfish. We put the starfish, it's got all of the... Flame grass. Spring and summer. No, we're gonna do summer and autumn. Fuck it. Be different. Foxtail cactus. Ghostweed, spring, summer, autumn. Oh, we put summer and summer for this. Why? You gotta try to sleep. Hope my puns and trivia brighten your day. Turbo, it's great to have you. Thank you for the follow. I know it's pretty late for you Americans. I apologize. At some point in the future, I might be back in the US working, so it'll be better for you guys' time zones. For now, we're in Europe. I guess that column was created in the summer. As fuck. Christ. Go to sleep. Get out of here. I'm sorry, that was mean. But yeah, thank you for the follow, and hope to see you back again sometime. Spring, lamb's ear. Spring and summer. What's man? These emails are great. Maiden fingers. Finger maidens. You know, Elden Ring, they had to have known, right? Calling them finger maidens. I mean, come on. They know what they were doing. We know what they were doing. I think morning glories only bloom in spring. I think they're an early spring flower. We can make pink flowers only for spring too. No, we're gonna make those spring and summer. I don't want too many things to be locked to just one single. Not that it matters, because we don't have biomes working in our prototype right now, so. But if we did, this is something that I think we could actually implement relatively easily. Is our weather and day and time system already has seasons built into it. I don't really know how you progress that, but it would be pretty easy to make a system that progresses that. To have time, days, and then certain seasons that trigger based on certain days. It could be done. It could be done. Desert flower, summer, autumn. This weekend I may be doing simple rat AI. Just like scurry around and run away from player. Scurry back to hole when player gets close. What your AI will need in Cauldron Chronicles. It depends on the models we get. It depends on what we have. And I don't think we've compiled a list of the we'll eat cheese. Oh, nice. Well, it's just like if we don't have anything that's meant to attack the player, then we don't need the AI for that, right? Which, at least for the start, I don't think we will. I think just one specific type of AI, which is have roaming area, roam around, and if player gets into another radius, then they will run away a certain distance and try to come back to the roaming area. So maybe it can be like if player gets within a certain rate, they roam in radius A. If player gets into radius B, run away from player for X number of seconds. And I don't even know if we need to do like hearing or seeing. Personally, I think even that might be more complicated. Damn, so complicated. It's not that complicated. We have two radiuses. If player gets within one of the radiuses, we run away for X number of seconds, and then we try to return to that radius. I don't think it's that complicated. I mean, maybe it isn't. I don't know. Summer, autumn. But what is the... Because I don't think that this would have a significantly better impact than just running away from the player and trying to return to a spot to roam around. So it just depends which one is easier. For implementation. For implementation and just quick modification as well. Alright. Okay, we have our seasons. Yeah, both are exactly the same from behavior. You're right. We just need icons and colors. We can do that later. We can use placeholder, icon, and color. The most important things would be the effects, the taste, and things like the growth cycles. Here's proposition not using already created tools in UV5. It isn't using already created tools, but it is using already created nodes and like ideas. Because like just roaming around in radius is like 10-minute implementation, right? Running away from the player, we just get a look at look between the two and we run in the opposite direction. Yeah, it's just logic, yeah. Yeah. It's possible too that some pack that already has these animals already functions like. And you mean if it's just you working on it, it doesn't really matter. I'm thinking often in times of how much time do I personally have left until we need this to be done. So if I'm working on something else and you're working on this, then I guess it doesn't really matter. I think behavior tree is a bit cheaper as it only run tick one for some space. Well, it would be through the behavior tree. Like it would be through like the blackboard, right? Or do you mean something else? Or am I getting these two mixed up? I might be getting them mixed up. Okay, growth cycles only matter for... Oh shit, we need the new column put up too. And this is valid maps. We can throw in a new raw. Valid maps. Prototype map. Main purpose should be using BT and Blackboard and just forget the rest of that ecosystem. And at that point, not using any AI might maybe even better. now I'm lost. Maybe we can talk in like terms of goals. I can have sphere from rat to collide with player, tell rat to move to point X. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is just exactly that. Doesn't need behavior tree or blackboard. I mean, yeah. Granted, I think... Wouldn't you get some... Well, I mean, we wouldn't have that many animals in the scene anyway. I don't think we really need to worry too much about performance. Especially if we just stop their logic if they're far enough away from the player. Then again, it isn't a super large level, and it would be cool to see, to stand up someplace high and see like a deer walking around or whatever. First person. Both. Data. Wait. In formulas, name manager, new. Valid maps. Data validation, list equals valid maps. Good. Format paint all the way fucking down. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Remove sphere and add C-Sense with 360. Only difference would be that you can sneak to animal using like rocks or something, but you can still not use B tier blackboard. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have a sneaking mechanic in the prototype. At least it, you know, it isn't on the menu, so to speak. I think this is, I honestly, if you're gonna be the one implementing it, I don't care how you get to, I don't care how you get to point B. That's up to you. You know, that's your creative liberty on this. I think the goals are just animals run away when player is too close. That's about it. And then roam around some area. If they're not in like a spooked state. That's about it. However you reach that point, we're cool. Copy that down, fill without formatting. I don't want to be like micromanaging this. You know, you know a lot more than me regarding this, so however you think is the best way to reach this, then we'll be okay. We'll be good. Why did that not copy all the way down? Weird. Okay, whatever. Prototype map. Copy down to here. Please. No. Fuck you. Mouse, can you... Whoa. I'm moving you. It might be low on batteries. Before we get really upset at the wireless mouse, that was... Yeah, I think it's just out of batteries. Hold on. We came prepared, don't worry. Daddy's not dumb. Is there a decent way to open this without... Whatever. High performance. Okay, here's something funny, chat. Okay, so it says, here's some cheap French batteries, right? Okay. Now it says on the back, it's got this little diagram, like alkaline, high performance, and lithium batteries. And they say alkaline is good for remotes, clocks, mice, game pads, and flashlights, but not good for cameras or fire alarms. Okay. It says the high performance ones you should not use for clocks or remotes. For some reason, high performance batteries do not belong in a remote. But you can use those then in cameras and fire alarms. Now, I don't really get the point of high performance because they all just output at the same voltage. And the lithium batteries you shouldn't use for gaming mice. But they're really, really recommended for cameras and fire alarms. Now, if somebody can explain this to me, I would be very happy. Because that doesn't make sense. They are designed to output at the same voltage. That is the point of these batteries. Like whatever this one is that came in with the mouse is a 1.5 volt battery. This is a 1.5 volt battery. If I buy a high performance version of this battery, it is still 1.5 volts. What the fuck does this mean? We Gucci. I can add old batteries to my list of trash on my other desk. Okay, we had honey, toadstool, and freshwater pearls, I think were our... Sucker, dew, barley, pearls. Those were the only overlap that we had. I think if I exported this, it should... I should be able to pull this into our project. Let's see if it bitches at me though. Data exports. Eggs, herb. Yeah, there's just some issue with the Wait, did it do it properly? No, it's the last two effects. Herb, that's the data. It could be that this needs to be. It could be the enum. I think it's the enum. Needs to be wrapped in double quotes. Okay. Easy fix. There's actually a way too that I could do this with cell styles, but at that point I think that the coloring of the document would get a bit negatively affected. This is missing a closing parentheses. There. Oh. Oh yeah, we probably are, aren't we? No, we aren't. Unless the enum needs to be in that. Okay, that might be the case. That might be the case. They've changed like 3 times throughout Bill's development cycle. What needs parentheses or quotes to import correctly from CSV? Very finicky. Very, very finicky. There we go. Here we go. Except, why does it still say alchemy test? Oh, because we named this wrong. I need to name this the exact same thing. I need this to be first person map. Right? First person map replaced with alchemy test map. And prototype map P with no P. Be prototype map. What are you smoking? Yeah, it's prototype map. Prototype map. What is wrong about that? Prototype map. And some of them should be both. It's missing that row. Or that column. Yeah, there's something weird with the importing of that. It's not, if you hear that, that's not a fart, that's just a leather chair. If I fart, I'll tell you guys, okay? Every time I fart, I will say so. Does it not like the capitals? Yeah, but it works here. With the quotations. What is it not liking here? Or is it the 0? No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be because it's not part of another structure. You know, I'm just gonna export. When in doubt, export the data table as a CSV and see what it looks like. Then compare the two. Oh yeah, that would help, wouldn't it? If we actually put growth cycles equals and valid level equal. It's because it is a substructure, and I always forget that. I'm retarded. Okay, let's go for it. Edit. If loop count equals max loop. Cycles and comma growth cycles comma and valid level equals just say both. You're honey. AH Mouse equals valve level equals. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Valid level. Did I call it valid level or valid levels? Ah man, I mean this looks fine. Cycle. This looks proper though. What am I smoking? What's not functional? Wasn't there some problem where if something wasn't... Yeah, but honey should have it. I could understand if maybe some of these other ones, because they didn't have full information yet, were causing a problem. But the honey valve level should be both. Maybe he doesn't need the extra bullshit. Maybe that's the problem. Just a single enum, it's not like an array or anything. So I don't think it needs the extra nonsense here. Possible. I did make honey say both, didn't I? I'm not crazy. What's fucking up here? I was importing the wrong one. Like, why the fuck is that working? I was importing the one that I had exported from Unreal, so nothing was changing. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. Yeah, it looks good now. Single digit IQ, guys, that's what you're looking at when you see my webcam. Room temperature. Which I know isn't a single digit, but it is what it is. Okay, map is good. If the script works correctly, we should see some things on the shelf. Yes. In fact, this looks perfect. We don't have any of the strings put into these, but you can see the ones where it is both. And then these ones are the ones that are, these are the new ones, but they don't have strings yet, so. Yeah. They're in alphabetical order. I don't know. I don't know which ones are which, but for sure this looks right. This looks correct. Because we have more here than we did before. And we have the 3 that are both. And if I switch over to the prototype map, which I can actually just do from here. Open first person map. Now that one isn't. Which is fine, we can fix that. Don't panic. God, don't panic! Okay. First person level, yeah, that's not what it's called. It's called first person map. There we go. And these are all the ones we had before. Except they don't have the icons or effects now for some reason. Never mind, they have the effects, they don't have the icons. That's really weird. Oh, you know what? It's because we changed the location of the icons. We didn't change the name of them. No, I know what happened. Okay, hold on. Icon. Game alchemy ingredients icons. We changed that location from where to where. Art. Ingredient icons. So game, alchemy, art, ingredient icons. Export. We should see this get updated if we do it correctly? Yes. And now they should have the icons back. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Problemo solved. We do have Woody Nightshade. If we have Woody Nightshade, then we should just... poof these out of existence? And then we make the Woody Nightshade a both. I forgot we'd already added Nightshade as an ingredient. Are you sure we don't have any more overlap like that? Oh, it's River Bream. Lady, have a Lady Fern. You have a fern. Okay. Lady Fingers. Lady Fern. Both. The more overlap we have here, the better, but we don't need to have a crazy amount of overlap. Dark cap. I mean, the dark cap, it is a purple mushroom. We don't have a purple mushroom. We have blue, green, white, cream color. Elk stalk, carrot, cane sugar. I think we okay. I think I made first Microraptor thread on Discord, at least official thread in general. Did you see? I did see a thread about... I don't remember. Wait, the game dev video essay thing. Was that the one? I saw some of the stuff you posted in there. You know, it's weird because I know like the conversation was about like game design and how to learn it from videos. There's a couple of really good YouTube channels that I watch for stuff like that. One of them is the Salt Factory. I really like his videos. They're extremely long to some extent. Like Dragon Age Inquisition, 4 hours, 15 minutes. He basically just goes through these games bit by bit, talks about how he felt playing them, and it's a really good way to watch these and then read the comments and see where there's disparity or where there's agreement, and it's a really great way to kind of get a big audience perspective on some of these big games. So these are some of the ones that I think work really well for me for evaluating a game's design. Don't agree with them on everything, but I like the perspective. They're pretty well edited, pretty well made. It's really hard to edit a good, like a 4-hour video and provide a script for 4 hours. That's a lot of words, especially for a video where it's pretty much constant talking. Granted, I mean, I also watch like GDC talks to learn game design, but those are often like, a lot of those are not only theory, but also the application, like postmortems, right? A lot of those go into what their theory was and how it translated into the product and then the results of that. And that's really useful because that's metrics, right? We had this theory about this game or this system. This is what happened, and this is how it affected development. Yeah, I mean, we talked yesterday on stream about some of it, about how game design is not a settled science, that for me at most you can get like 70 to 80% confidence that a player base is going to enjoy a new feature. But it is always dependent on so many factors that it's impossible to predict with certainty. Like things like competition, recent releases, cultural events happening, world events going on, evolution of the genre itself, your market expectations. There's so many little factors that could make a good system be received poorly or a kind of shit system be received well. Palworld is a good example. Is this a groundbreaking game? No. Are the systems anything new that we haven't seen before? No. But you have to consider that the competition for Palworld has, in many gamers' eyes, been either neglected or just it's been lazy or anti-consumerist. And so anything that doesn't do those three things is going to be received a lot higher than even predicted. And we compared it too with like programming, where the goal of programming is to make things as like systemic and modular and replicable as possible. And with game design, you can't achieve a level of replication necessarily that is going to satisfy non-creatives, just because there are too many moving parts and too many unknowns. The growth cycle. The only ones we need growth cycles on are if the valid maps are both or prototype map. So we can just ignore growth cycles entirely for like Lavender and shit. Toadstool, we need it. And the growth cycles in our game are going to be, for now, it's the number of hours it takes until that planet grows back. And this system is already working. We just need to put the hours in. And I don't know right now how long our day-night cycle is. We'll probably just push it to a bit of a different... We'll think about it. We'll think about how we want to do it. Toadstool. We can probably just do 12 hours. Because the thing is, it's a prototype. We don't want to balance this properly. We want to balance this in a way that somebody playing for 30, 60, 120 minutes at most, and generally experience the game in a proper way. So I think if we wanted to do in-game hours it takes for something to regrow, I'd probably just do 48 for a lot of things, like 2 days. I think that's enough to make it feel reasonably long, but not enough for it to be just annoying if you need to come back and collect something. I'll just do this, Control F, replace options within. I think by default it will only do it in the selection. 0, 8. Yeah. And like I said, that functionality is already working in game, so easy done. We'll do icon and color last. It's arguably the least important thing to do. I'm gonna drag this down as well. It's because we don't have any use for tags at the moment, so at least just copying this tag is fine. Flavor profile is gonna be fun. This is the actual design section of this, is how do we want to balance these. And I want it to be roughly equal to the balance that we have in the alchemy test map, but it doesn't have to be the same. Doesn't have to be. And it doesn't have to be crazy realistic. Sweetness, bitterness, sourness. I'm gonna guess that a fucking starfish does not taste very sweet. That's gonna be my biggest hot take. Also, could we just use ChatGPT for this? We did that last time. Let me find it. We had a thread going and it was really good at spitting out these results. Fantasy, no. You know, the one thing that ChatGPT needs is it needs folders. Really needs folders. Where was it? I don't want to show you all the things I've been looking up. It's just I don't want to do it. Fantasy. Yiddish songs, classics. I'm not going to get into why I was looking up classic Yiddish songs. we're just not gonna go there. Legal ways to reduce tax. Yeah, that's about the most adult thing that I can look up, right? Ingredient names capitalized. This was not the one though, right? Granted, this was really helpful, and I'm gonna use this again. I'm gonna use this one again. It had to be around here. Ingredient flavors and states. The one? Yes. No, this is like this is very close to it. Sorry guys, I'll pull it over in a second. I'm really close to finding it, but I can't find exactly. We'll make a new thread. We'll make a new thread. I'll copy what I made before here. We'll do it fresh. Okay, I wrote before, I have an alchemy game where ingredients each have flavors. These flavor profiles comprise of 3 flavor types: sweetness, sourness, and bitterness. I did do sweet, sour, bitter. I thought it was sweet, bitter, sour. Sweetness, bitterness, sour. Why didn't I do it in order? Each flavor type is a scale between 0 and 1. The place that each ingredient takes on the scale can be a bit exaggerated for purposes of balancing, but they don't have to always be. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Give examples from it. When I give you an ingredient, you... No, because we had... we had one where I explained to it the different states. Like, we had it perfectly. I could just paste in the ingredient IDs and it was perfect. I need to find it. Hold on. We're going back over to the side. I don't want to... that. Iridium Ascension. Huh? Like, I wouldn't have deleted it either, because it was really useful to have. Ingredient names cap. No, we have that one open. But it was around this time. No, not erotica. Again, not going to talk about why I have that here. Maybe I opened it up in 2024 sometime? I can't find it. Does anybody know which stream VOD would have had this being made? I can find it. I can find it, and then I'll just find the name of the chat title that we had. Okay, YouTube Studio. Actually, I'll just view my channel. Playlists. Cauldron Chronicles dev streams. It took us 14 days to finish, so it would have been in one of these days. Calculate potion result. Potion panel. Did we do it before or after that? Reading panel. Fix up blueprints. It was a longer stream, I recall. It was a longer stream. Organization. Filling out data for our ingredients, creating a zoom camera, fixing some bugs. Filling out data, filling out data. This has to have been it. Where's Microsoft Excel? I can just zoom through and it's like where's Excel? You're here, bitch. I know you're here. It was not this early on. Am I high? Oh, I remember this. Oh my god, this was frustrating. Oh my god, PTSD on that. I don't want to look at that anymore. Where was it? Like, we wouldn't have done this really early on, would we? Five. I just need the footage of Excel being open. And then I'll know that we did it. No. 7. No. 8. No. Have any questions? No. No, kid. Where the fuck is it? Gotta be one of these. Maybe it was like 14, maybe it was like the last day. I'm pretty sure. It wasn't that late. Wait, it wasn't 14. It wasn't, it was, no, hold on. I've got it backwards. It was 26 days to make our alchemy prototype. It was another 14 days to make the open world. I've got it wrong. Okay. We're looking way too soon for this. Refactoring. Headway on ingredient cabinet. No. It was a longer stream. We spent pretty much all of it in... Yeah, this was gameplay pillars and loop. A lot of bugs fixed. Processing station. Work on some documentation. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Now we're looking back. But I think it was this day. It was the day after that we pretty much just worked primarily in this. I see some old school RuneScape in there. Fuck. Did we have... But we didn't work on the flavor profiles yet of this, right? Did we do that the next day? Oh, I got hood mode activated. Still stuck in Excel hell. Yes, this is the one. Okay. Hey, idiot. Bring ChatGPT over into this here. I know I just got frustrated. Here it is. That was for that. What the fuck is it? You know, in the time that it's taken me to look this up, I could have just re-asked. I could have just re-prompted ChatGPT. We had it perfect, dude. It was spitting out ingredient flavor data. Making my life so fucking... Oh, here it is. If I put in the link to this, I'm going to type in what I see on the screen. Okay. 01A 19 FFA. Gonna hack in 26 A 48 of 9B1 6055 05 78 fucking found it. I found it. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, fuck yeah, look at this. Ho, ho, ho. And hopefully, this should just work. I need to rename this too. Where if I just throw in these names, as long as it hasn't forgotten, we're golden. Yeah. Because remember, we don't need this to be completely accurate. We just need it to be good. That's it. One of the things we could do is we could tell it as well to format it in a better way for me just to like, and you know, copy and paste it into Excel. I don't care if I have to manually type it though, but I don't even know if there would be a way to copy and paste it into Excel. If I did this, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, let me get some new music here. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got this. Should we try to get it to format these in a way? What was the prompt that I even gave it? I probably should have clarified that that was specifically a starfish. Can you do these again, and for future reference, you can be a bit exaggerated with some of the values. They can be a bit unrealistic. As long as they're a tad believable. It's a bit much. I don't think the starfish is sweet. Is a barrel cactus really bitter? Wait. Is barrel cactus bitter? Fairly dry and bitter. Okay. We'll tell it, I'm going to tell it to exaggerate just a little bit less. You can exaggerate the values just a little bit less than you currently are. Original values were a little too low. These are a little too high. Okay, if sometimes we go the extreme ends. Awareness, why is it making this? Wait, that looks a bit better. Good enough. Is there a way you can format these for quickly copying and pasting into Excel cells? Leave out the ingredient and state from the table. I only want to be able to copy the flavor value. We'll see if that works. It does, it looks weird, we can fix that. Like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Automation has come to town. This makes my life so much easier, I'll be really honest. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. Blue crystal is sweet. It's like rock candy, apparently, according to ChatGPT. That's fine. We can make it sweet. We can make rock candy. I don't mind. Hey, Okapi. How you doing? Balancing, yes, with ChatGPT's help, because at this point, the game doesn't need to be balanced, it just needs to be playable. And I could sit here for like 2 days and balance the flavor profiles of these ingredients, or I could just fucking let ChatGPT do it. With it. It's almost the exact same, well, whatever. Look, obviously, just so people know, for the full game, I will not be using ChatGPT to balance because that's not how you balance a game. ChatGPT doesn't know how to balance in a whole ecosystem. It can balance little bits on their own in a vacuum, but it can't remember everything that it's balanced, so it can't say, oh, I've already made too many things that taste this way, I need to have them be a bit different. But for a prototype, yeah, exactly. It's just good to have some numbers in here. I think the elder mist is a mushroom. I need to tell of that. Can we make Dragon's Eye a bit more neutral? And Elder Mist is going... Wait, Elder Mist is a mushroom if that changes thing. How is that neutral? ChatGPT, how is that neutral? It's still pretty fucking sweet. lower dragon eyes sweetness a bit. We'll let it do that. For sure, having some numbers, okay, that's fine. It really wants Dragon Eye to be a bit sweet. I'll let you have this win, ChatGPT. It's good to have any number in there than no numbers at all. Make a flame fin starfish low in sweetness but high in bitterness and sourness. Okay, good enough, ChatGPT. Good enough. Crying because of shaders? Oh no. What's happening with them? I really want things to be sweet. They just only work in engine at the moment. It's also my first shader, so yeah, pain. Oh shit. Wait, how is it giving me these? Hold on a sec. I don't like how it's doing. I don't really. Question: how do you decide if something will be sweet, bitter, or sour? I decided with the magic of copy and paste. I'm still not really happy with how the ingredient system is feeling. But I want to have a baseline in the game first. I just want to have version number 1 so that I can decide, is it better than I thought? Is it shittier than I thought? I mean, if you do by hand the categories, right now I'm not really happy with sweetness, bitterness, and sourness as the 3 categories. As the 3, like, values. But I don't think that having more than 5 values would be smart. I think it would just become too much of a pain at that point. But it's like, how do I classify it? Like, do I do savory? It's like, I don't know. I almost have to design a separate, like, cooking mini game aspect to all of this in order for me to even, I guess, have an idea of how to do it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But at least I can know, like, okay, how does the state of an herb generally change when you dry it versus when you grind it up versus when you distill it or cook it. Some of this is just going to be brute force, facing the music, spending like 2 weeks in Excel and just balancing it. We don't have rules, but the only thing we have rules for really are the effects. Like what changes with the effects when you cut something. Where did I put that actually? It wasn't here. Where the fuck was it? It was here. Like when you cut it, it will often remove certain effects, grind it, increase potency of healing. So we have some things that do follow rules, but it's not regarding flavor yet. Flavor, I don't want to put too much time into right now just because I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I don't know what the final state of it is going to look like. I just know I would like to have flavor. And we need to iterate on that after the prototype is done. Yeah. The affix here, so like N is normal, cut, ground, dried, cooked, distilled, and F is fermented. I don't like it. I feel like it's not actually even trying to balance these anymore. There's something weird with the way that it's giving me the numbers that just makes me feel a little bit suspect. Yeah, you can try something. 4.554. It's weird. It's like it moves in values of 0.05 in a lot of cases. And it's almost like stuck in doing it this way. Could you tell me again what the int ID suffixes mean? Okay, remembers that. Make sure that when you give me flavor values reflect the different states that ingredients can take. You can have ingredient states move values more than in increments of 0.05. And we want to be slightly exaggerated, but not to a point of disbelief. It didn't really change that. Did it like once. This is exactly, actually this displays exactly the problem with using ChatGPT to balance, especially if you don't know anything about balance yourself. Because you're not going to spot these problems. It really operates on like two extremes. It's either too safe or it's too extreme, and it doesn't work in an ecosystem. It doesn't know what your game is. It doesn't even know your goals that you're trying to achieve. Yeah, it's just... Even a junior designer would be better than this. But I will tell you, I know companies, I'm not going to name the names, that use ChatGPT for market research in the game industry. Which is about the stupidest thing you can do, because there are so many examples of this just fabricating data, fabricating sources. It is a great creative helper. It is absolutely terrible if you want to obtain actual real information and be sure that it's real information. Yes, you're right with that. Like, and especially if, I don't know, it depends. It really depends. It can really spit out some random shit sometimes. And you don't have any idea if the industry that it's getting it from is even, if the information is relevant to that. I don't know, like, recipes it can be decent with, but even then it can just, sometimes it can throw in some random things. I've had to try to do basic math of XP per hour. Let me ask you this, like, you know the jokes about, like, if you're going 70 miles an hour, how many miles do you move in an hour? And you know, some people are like, well, if the wheel spins this many times and I can drive about this length, it's like, no, it's 70 miles. And so I asked ChatGPT, just out of curiosity, to do like an XP per hour calculation. And it gave me this really weird number, and it's like, no, ChatGPT, it's literally just XP divided by hour. It's like, oh yeah, you're right. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, if you can't even do basic division. Like, even Google would be better than that. What do I copy in? I just copy in the IDs, like you see here. And if there's any relevant information I need to give it, like, hey, this is a mushroom, or hey, I want this to be a bit higher in sourness. Yeah, like you said, as long as you have some basic now, if you can tell when it's right and wrong, you can use it and be fairly confident in using it. But if you are a complete noob to like knowing what you're typing in, like if I know nothing about making paper, I have no idea if what it's actually telling me is correct or not. And at least if I buy a book about how paper is made, I can be fairly certain that this book is not a complete fabrication. Or if I look at like a YouTube documentary or something, at least then I can see votes, I can see, like, you know, likes and dislikes, I can see people in comments, and usually you can tell, okay, is this kind of accurate, is this not accurate? All of them have at least a normal version? Yeah, every ingredient has a normal version. Incrementing in round or 5 each time. You can go a bit further with it. ChatGPT, can you just... Yeah, we have other categories. Oops. Flower, root, mushroom, fruit, vegetable, grass, animal part, herb, and other. Okay, that's a bit better. It's still, it's a little bit random, but it's not bad. I don't really see why we need 0.01. I can always just change that to... It's better, it's better. Leave out the state from the table, but continue to include it as part of your part of the relevance or balance. Yeah, between 1 and 0. Ideally within increments of 0.05, or just to make things divisible by 0.05 for ease of visualization. Better. We fixed it. Yeah, steps, that's a better word for it. It's kind of back to just doing don't forget the increment rules I told you before, and make sure everything is divisible by I don't care. I don't care anymore. Fine, you want to do it, you want to... Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. It really does not matter this much. It's just a prototype. As long as people look at the green desert flower and are like, oh, this one's a bit sweeter and a little bit sour, low in bitterness. Great. I don't need them to be like, well, once I ate a green desert flower and it definitely tasted more bitter than this. I'm not gonna buy your game. Hey, Datu. I just don't care anymore. I mean, actually, it's more important that these numbers are consistent with each other than they are, than it is important for them to be distinct, I guess. You could say it. It really likes making stuff sweet, though. know, I feel like it was better at giving me things before. But maybe it was just doing the same thing and I didn't notice it. It was kind of doing the same thing before. I think I was just too fed up to give a shit. A teacup. This is a flower. This is a starfish. And we make the red tea cup very sour. And the sunburst are very bitter. That looks pretty good. How is a seashell sweet? How is a seashell sweet? Just fucking honest. The good thing is you can abuse ChatGPT in a way that you can't abuse junior designers. I'm just fucking there. Just fucking around. Don't abuse people. Okay. Think that is good for flavor. We just have effects and I'm gonna do effects on my own. I don't want to outsource that to Ask GPT. The Ask Jeeves of AI. The Alta Vista. Anybody remember those? Who's old enough to remember Ask Jeeves, Alta Vista, all the different search engines? And everybody had simp for a specific engine. Everybody had their engine that they said was better. And a lot of them just piggybacked off of Google or Yahoo. Do I have any? I do still have some Ricolas. I'm not gonna have one right now though. Sugar free. That means I can eat as many as I want and not get fat. Hey Spuddy, how you doing? It's going good. We are just working in Excel, getting ChatGPT to do our flavors and complaining about the... Well, I just missed. And complaining about the quality. But it's a prototype, so I don't really mind too much. All good here? That's good. It's a Friday. We don't have to do anything today. Why is the reference bad? Gradient effects and condensed effect tiers. Why? Condensed effect tiers. I think this was the... these. Wait. That's fair. Ingredients. Oh, there isn't. There's not a... Oh, wait, there. Okay, looks better. Alright, and fix the ingredient effects. 1, 2, 3, and 4. One, 1, 2, 2. Okay, whatever. Yeah, Python would be pretty good for, wouldn't it? Okay, do we want to reset the range for the occurrences of these things so that we make sure maybe I could. Or we duplicate this. What if we do this? Based values, No, just the source. Formula. But I need this source. There we go. No, I need... Stop it. I need the values that are in here. I don't want you to... No, I can just do it this way. Fuck you. Fuck you. Suck my dick. So, okay. Somebody's got to. There we go. Yeah, and I'm going to rename. I'm gonna make two separate ranges because I want to separate the balance of the prototype map with the balance of the alchemy test map, even though there's a little bit of overlap. It should be fine as long as it's relatively similar. Condensed effect tiers. I duplicate this. No. Condensed effect tears. Proto map. No 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 no. Yeah. Perfect. And then ingredients effect is so different. Scope is different. Ingredients and workbook. Because they automatically become workbook scopes at a certain point. W88. That is not the right. $136. Does that seem wrong to me? We have no resist poison one. It is what it is. We can fix that for the prototype level. New ingredient effects. Proto map 1. $139,285. Ingredient effects. Proto map 2. Eight. Okay. Gradient effects. Proto map B. Yeah, that should be good. And then if we replace all of these, a little bit of an Excel hack. If you don't like that your sheet stops scrolling past a certain point, just scroll manually over on your keyboard and then just place like a period or something up in one of the corners. I'm trying to figure out how I can make a game like Lem's book. Which book? Which book of Lem's? Place ingredient effects with ingredient effects proto map. Match case, look in formulas. And then for this, condensed effect tiers. Condensed effect tiers, proto map. Dense effect tiers. Proto map. Perfect. That should work, and now if we place something just temporarily to test it, your poison 1, fortify health 3. Nice, there we go. Now we can track those separately to make sure that they kind of equal with each other. Memoirs found in a bathtub. They found the memoirs in a bathtub. Was the water running when they found it? Is the paper ruined? Same vibe, I think. Kafka's The Trial. I don't think I've read either of these. Get down to effects. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. To fuck Excel. They're pretty hard, especially Lem's one. Like they go hard or they're hard to read? Hard to read and go hard. I don't mind hard to read, and I don't mind going hard either. It's pretty fun. Although if I have something that's hard to read, I have to focus on that. And a lot of the times I like to have like an audiobook on while I'm playing like a game. And if it's too hard to read, like, I don't know, or if it just requires like a lot of attention, then I have to do it alone. This is about the U.S. spy new hire that want to find his assignment. Sir Pentagon 2, where spy ops get so degenerated. I like some good sci-fi. I like good sci-fi that is also pretty believable. Things like oh, the original, and this is based on a Michael Crichton book. What was it called? There was a remake, but I would not watch the remake. Michael Crichton, known for Jurassic Park. The Andromeda Strain. Highly recommend this movie if you like sci-fi. From 1971. I would say it's one of the more. There's a lot of realistic science behind this movie. Pretty cool. And quite relevant with COVID stuff, actually. Closer to Rick and Morty. That's funny. Wouldn't recommend it as sci-fi research, yeah. Okay, what do we want to do with the Azure Cascade Star? Like a blue. Make it do some like mana stuff. Blue. People associate blue with mana. I also need to see this specifically. Let me move this over to the other side. Really fucking big. I haven't read anything in a while. Okay, that's not true, but I haven't read, I would say, any like big book in a while. I don't know what it is. I don't have any fucking time for any of this shit. I don't know. I kind of miss it, but I don't know what to do. Yeah, when you don't have time, you don't have time. Like even today after streaming, it's like I'm gonna go and I'm gonna be editing videos until I need food, and then I'm gonna eat food, and then I'm gonna edit videos, and then I'm gonna sleep. And tomorrow I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna eat, shower, edit, eat, and then sleep. If you can help for some of the viewers. What do you mean? With editing? No, this is on the separate this separate video series. This doesn't have anything to do with Golden Chronicles or Microraptor actually. This is something else I'm trying to do. And I'm also writing a book too. With books? What does she like to read? Read Harry Potter. That I can recommend. Listen to the Harry Potter audiobooks. No. But they're good. What's wrong with Harry Potter? Dude, Harry Potter's so good. The books though. The books are really good. I don't care why this have so good ratings. Demon Copperhead, a Pulitzer Prize winner. What is this about? Harry Potter is soft fantasy and I hate soft fantasy. Read Song of Ice and Fire. I will say this, okay? I think the books of Harry Potter, while still soft fantasy, at least have more logic than the movies. The movies at a certain point were just like, okay, special effects, people like those, so make more special effects, disregarding the logic and established lore of spells. What is this? Was this not good? Book? This demon Copperhead? What's her name? Barbara Kingsolver? Harry Potter movies and books are good for young adults, but not in the same category like Dune. I don't know, for me it was boring. I mean, but these are like two completely different audiences. I think Harry Potter just has a wider audience. So it can appeal to adults and kids. But Dune, I don't think has that same wide appeal. That's not a bad thing, right? You can have a niche appeal and still be really. But I just think it has. I think the themes of Harry Potter are good, and the books generally stick to those themes really well. Especially the theme of like motherly sacrifice and love. I think there are few books that do that as well as Harry Potter. What the fuck is wait, what is this book? Let's not talk about Harry Potter. Do you want to talk about sandwiches again? Is that what you want? Controversial opinions on that topic. You know, I'll simp for Harry Potter. Especially with all the shit that J.K. Rowling gets. I think it's good for adults too, actually. I think that there are a lot of really good themes for adults in Harry Potter. But it is aimed at kids. More like a Pixar movie, right? Like, a lot of the really good Disney Pixar movies are aimed at kids, but they have wide appeal and adults can watch them and still get something out of it. At least in my opinion, like the best ones, right? Like Up. Up has a lot of good messages for both adults and for kids. And the married life montage, dude. Every single time I watch the married life montage of Up, I cry like a little bitch because it's so good. It's so good. The fact that they almost didn't include the miscarriage scene in that was. I'm glad that they did because that just hits really hard. Like, I need to have a good, explained, and believable world if I should take it seriously. So read A Song of Ice and Fire books. And just huff the copium that Winds of Winter will one day come out. I thought like most of Winds of Winter was already released just in separate chapters. I don't know. I haven't read any of the separate chapters of Winds of Winter yet. I'm procrastinating putting these effects in the game. I apologize, guys. I'm really procrastinating, but it's like... do I want to do it? Okay. TTV, thank you for the raid. I don't know why my raid sound alert is not working. Or my, hold on. I need to fix this. Stream alerts. Stream elements. Log in with Twitch. It's my only sound alert that I think is not functioning properly, and I don't know why. Alert box 1080. Do you guys see anything on screen when somebody raids? Is it just the audio that's not working? Raid. Got the video, it's got volume. Minimum amount was set to nothing. No variation settings, that's fine. We don't need variation. Just patch the demo, nice. Yeah, that's why I was gonna give you. I was gonna say like we could give you a week just to get some bug fixes or patches out. Just so you showed me like the best version. This shit happens, right? The raid alert should work. They added 2 new things. What'd you add? Brand new mob and a female head. Nice. Do any of you sometimes play the opposite gender in games? Sometimes I do that with like RPGs. Like if I'm gonna look at the, it's gonna be maybe a little bit of a spicy take, but if I'm gonna look at the backside of somebody for a good-looking RPG game, I wouldn't mind looking at the backside of a woman rather than a man. Like, it depends on if I make a character that's supposed to be myself or if I'm just making a character, right? Because if I'm making a character that's supposed to look like me, I just choose generic white man #1, and it's usually good enough. Default shepherd, right? Default. But I don't always grow. Tried 19 years role-playing the opposite IRL. Terrible idea. That's a good way to put it. Oh god. Like Harry Potter have time travel that is unused later. It has segregation. Okay, but the thing is, the time travel... Okay, I'll tell you some of this. Because some of this is movie stuff doing shit. All of the time turners were destroyed in book 5. And it's just unknown if they're able to make any more, but the entire time turner collection of the Ministry of Magic was destroyed. Segregation, discrimination of unmagical persons. I mean, I think that's pretty realistic though, right? The wizards, due to over-reliance on magic, have zero understanding of a world, no math, no physics, and so on, and all magic is depending on your emotions. Like, what the fuck? Not all magic, but you're right that they don't really learn any math, physics, and so on. I don't know what you mean by like all magic's depending on emotions. Most of it is dependent on, some of it's dependent on like emotion, being confident, but it's also wand work, right? Like wand movement. But they don't really show this in the movies much. Harry is better than me at magic because he loves stronger. It's just, no, that's not true at all. The love stuff is specific for a specific type of magic. A very like primordial type of magic. Like the love sacrifice thing is a, I don't know what the word for it is. It's I'm just gonna use the word metaphor because it isn't correctly right. But it's a metaphor for the sacrifice of individuals, and especially like a parent to their child, a mother to their child in the case of Harry. But the specific magic that was used that had a love was put, it almost like made Harry's blood magical. And so this is why when Voldemort takes part of Harry's blood and uses it in the resurrection ritual, that it overcomes this sort of barrier that prevents Voldemort from being able to harm Harry. But there's another one in there, and that has to do with the wands. But the moments the wands are destroyed, technically Voldemort could kill Harry. It has to do with like the Horcruxes, and there were like multiple forms of protection, and some of them were destroyed and some of them were reinforced, and then by the end of it, Harry has to basically voluntarily give himself up in order to kill the part of himself that is Voldemort's Horcrux inside of him. Which by doing that, he basically put the same protection on everyone in the school that his mother put on him when she died, because she sacrificed himself to protect Harry. So that's why in the books, and they don't show this in the movies, but in the books, after Harry dies, Voldemort is unable to harm anyone in the school. All of his curses were missing, and he wasn't able to kill anyone. And it's because of Harry. But the books handled this like a million times better than the movies. Like Voldemort trying to kill Muggles can be destroyed by either sniper rifle or nuke. Yes. House Elf, aren't they just OP? Kind of. Their magic, House Elves use a different kind of magic, and it doesn't follow the same laws and restrictions because they're seen as slaves. They aren't seen as being able or having the capabilities to revolt. So a lot of the magic can just go past traditional protections that they put on human magic. Wasn't it because of his bad wand? He had bad wand. The moment that Harry stole... Okay, so Dumbledore had the Elder Wand because after his duel with Grindelwald. Once Dumbledore died, he died because Snape killed... he died because Snape killed him, but it was actually Draco Malfoy that disarmed Dumbledore. So Draco was the owner of the Elder Wand. And then Harry disarmed Draco in Malfoy Manor, and then Harry is technically the master of the Elder Wand. So that's why, in the end here, in the books, Harry explains this to Voldemort as they're like circling each other in a duel. Voldemort could still do things, just not to Harry, because Harry was the true owner of the Elder Wand. So Voldemort could use the wand on other people, but there were two things. Voldemort couldn't hurt anybody in the castle after Harry died because Harry put a curse. Thank you, Bartosz. So when Harry dies, he puts a protection on everyone in the castle, and Voldemort can't hurt them. Voldemort also can't hurt Harry because Harry is the true owner of the Elder Wand, and the Elder Wand will not hurt its true owner in a duel. Because Voldemort was misinformed that he had to kill in order to receive the Elder Wand, which was wrong, so he killed Snape thinking that the wand would now be his, but really it was still Harry's. I'd like to see wizards versus muggles and full-blown warlike spells for technology. It would be cool. And one thing, too, that they don't really explain in the movies is that the muggle prime minister and the wizard prime minister, they keep in contact with each other. And it's like a secret of the state that when you become a muggle prime minister, you are introduced to the wizards, and they share certain information or news, and especially like news of the breakout in Azkaban, and when Voldemort returned, that was shared so that they could prepare for it, or when the Dementors were breeding and creating all the mist and the like negative feelings. The books really do go into a lot of detail compared to the movies. The movies, I would say after movie 1 through 3 were great. Granted, there were a lot more spells that were dependent on some emotions, memories, feelings. The only ones that would require that would be Patronus. Yeah, but like the magic of Dementors wasn't magic. It was just like they were a different species entirely, a different like being, and so they fed off of the emotions, which was actually, I think, a really brilliant inclusion by J.K. Rowling. Like book 3 is by far, I think, the best. Book 5 is good too, and book 6. Patronus just requires that you use a very positive memory. because that is the antithesis to like depression, right? Is to, in a simple way, to to not think depressively. Remember the happy things, right? Relive that nostalgia a little bit. Remind yourself that life isn't always just shit. And they establish obviously in lore that sometimes the Patronus can change based off of like traumatic events. Okay, we've done nothing with the Azure Cascade Star this whole time. Damage mana. No, let me do restore. Generate mana. Alright, chat. For me, it's a good book and maybe one of the best for a wide audience, but for me, it's too soft in terms of explaining magic. And the rules, even in book magic, is say world one movement and then who knows who when. Well, the one thing I really hated though with Harry Potter the movies is that they took the wand connection effect that is essentially such a rare event that it hasn't really been documented or known about by most people, and they gave it to everyone as a way of like two wizards dueling. And really the duels are essentially shield spells and curses or hexes, right? Which is how it was handled early on in the movies, and especially in the books. But I don't know, the movies at a certain point just became, this looks cool, therefore people will like it, and let's throw logic out the window. And especially with like the Priory Incantatum, or whatever the fuck however they pronounce it, with the wand releasing memories of the latest spells that it used, is something that really could only happen because of that connection between Harry and Voldemort's wand. Yeah, it's in the books. It's just like the movies, at a certain point, they stick to the high level, they forget about the low level, and especially the sixth movie it glosses over like all of Voldemort's backstory, which is super interesting. Things about like his father and mother and all this crazy shit. Well, it depends. Like, it's just like spells have an effect, and most spells can be blocked. The only spell that can't be blocked is Avada Kedavra. That's the only one that can't be. There's nothing you can do except hopefully dodge the effect. You can't block Avada Kedavra, no. You can't deflect it, you can't block it. I mean, it could hit a wall, but you can't use spells to like block it. No, you can't. They can't make it auto-targeting. Regenerate mana. Weakness to magic. And like nobody was known to survive it except for Harry. And the reason Harry survived it is because of his mother. And her protection was so strong that it caused, this is what caused the curse actually to rebound and hit Voldemort. But Voldemort's soul was already so unstable because he had made seven Horcruxes, that his soul was split again, and it latched itself onto Harry. I'd make people sacrifice for me. But it's like the protection was only there if they're doing it out of love and willingly. I get buffed. Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing that every single time Voldemort was thwarted was due to in some part to love, right? Even the fact, like, when Harry sacrificed himself and was brought back, or, you know, his true soul kept him alive, Narcissa Malfoy goes up to check if he's dead, and she asks, is Draco alive? Harry says yes, and she lies to Voldemort. And again, Voldemort is thwarted by what? A mother's love for her child. Like, it's really well written. But I do think that movies at some point just kind of, they get too into their own visual. The visual effects look good. They still look good to this day. I just think they get a bit too, they become a bit too much about that, and they forget that the story, the underlying story, the brilliance of Voldemort's upbringing and his lore and backstory, it all gets forgotten about. They're good to watch, but the books are OP. Okay, cut remove certain effects. Maybe we could just do that. Generate mana. Generate mana. Round increased potency of healing. We don't really have that. Fermented, increased potency of poison. Dried. Potency of mana affects positive. We have really bad explanation of game mechanics in our game right now. And by really bad, I mean none. Absolutely none. Books increase potency of healing and stamina. Things I don't want to tutorialize anything yet because we're still changing things. But when we get closer to finishing up this prototype, I'm gonna get some tutorialization put in. It would just be great if we had a prototype of the, like, your alchemy handbook. Except it's just entirely, yeah, I know what you mean. I get tired of shit too. I have to do different things. I hate getting stuck in one thing for too long. Do you remember the game we were working on, Cutsper, together? And we had some, like, meeting to talk about production. It happened in a hotel. I think you were there for that. And there was an estimation, like, how long do you think... There was some question that was kind of given around the table openly. How long do you think that this big UI element is going to take? No, we didn't. Not. In hindsight, yeah, we did. We started to do some of the things, and then it just all fell apart, which I think was a big mistake. But there was an open question that was about an important UI element and how long it would take. And I think somebody in quite a prominent position said a few weeks, and I said 3 months. And let's put it this way, I was more right than them, but I was still way further off. Yes, you're right. You're right with that. And I think that the same thing will be here with Cauldron Chronicles, where this encyclopedia where you have all of the ingredients you found, all the effects you've discovered, knowledge about the world, recipes that you've learned, or whatever the fuck. This is going to be the cornerstone of this game and the user experience. Skill up in UI. UI is... I really like working with the UI in Unreal, but it has its quirks. I think they're going to replace it too. I think they're working on some changes to UMG. I like it. I kind of like it. I don't know. It's, to be honest, it's a better out of the box solution than other engines usually have. It's just not perfect. It's far from perfect, especially with like animations and shit. But I've seen some companies really use UMG very well. Like I think Everspace 2 uses it really well. I know that. Increased potency, fortification, and cubes. Increased potency of healing and stamina. We don't really have. Barrel cactus. What do we want a barrel cactus to do? Otherwise, we're definitely not going to get all the effects done today, so we're going to get to those. We're going to get back to those on Monday as well. And then Tuesday we'll do, I don't know, something that doesn't get us too involved, maybe. Although we could. Because then Wednesday is going to be Kickstarter reviews. Which I am very excited for. Are the raw export data working? Yes, it is. Everything should be working. In fact, let's test it now. Export this page. We should see, it should be the first thing on the shelf, we just don't have strings for it. Yes. Yeah, it all looks good. A little bit of lag when dragging it on here versus the prototype map. Or the testing map. I don't know, this drag is still really, really shit. If there was an easy way that I could make the dragging on this table better, I would do it, but I'm just not skilled enough for that. It really doesn't feel like it should be that bad. Yeah, good thing is we then, once we have all of these in the data table, which we kind of do already, we can then go to each... That might be what we do on Tuesday. If we don't get all the effects done, or if we get the effects done kind of at the end of Monday, we can go through the world, add in the... make sure everything's working, have the icons put in, make any icons we need. Should be good. Wow, wow, wow. All right, barrel cactus. Let's do some fortified block. I like the idea of that. Fortify block. And some stamina, maybe. Regen stamina. Yeah, I like that. That sounds good. Cut will remove certain effects. No, we're gonna do another one. We're gonna do something negative. Damage. We don't have a lot of negative effects, do we? Do frenzy. 1, 2, 1. Okay. Cut. Let's see. Let's make it remove the regenerate stamina. Ground increases potency of healing. We're gonna fortify health at that point. Dried. Increased potency of mana effects positive and negative. Cooked barrel cactus. Increased potency of healing and stamina. And distilled, increased potency of fortification and gears. Okay, let's see. Cut, remove certain effects. Potency of healing. Mana effects. Healing and stamina. Good enough. Do we at least want to get the... Where did I set this up before? I had this other, this other chat open where I was getting it to spit out these. I kind of forget how I was doing that. I can worry about that later. We can worry about that on Monday. We know this takes time, but we're gonna do it. Bloodleaf. Bloodleaf feels like it should do some positive and negative stuff for health. Fortify, regenerate. paralysis. Ooh. Ooh. That's bad. Ground increased potency of healing. Okay, perfect. Health. Gen health. Ride. Why can you not cut it? Distill. Increased potency of fortification and cures. Yeah, that's good. Fortify health 2, regen health 1, paralysis 2. Ground, potency of healing. Pride. One hour, halfway with a little program. In the last hour, we've talked about Harry Potter. Hey, Joker. How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. How's your day going? It's going pretty good. Pretty good. Had a sandwich on the way to work. I need a haircut, though. I really need a haircut. And I need to schedule it for this weekend. I can't remember where my barber is working. It's working someplace new. Oh, let me check. He sent me a text. Pretty nice, because he offered me a discount. New location. Is this open in the app? Working at Grinder. No, it's a place called Grind. Haircut, book. Oh, I need Kuba. My boy. When does he have free? Monday. I can do Monday. He doesn't have any times in the evening on Monday, though. Fuck. He is a popular man. Okay, I can do Tuesday. How long would it take me to get here into Old Town? Maybe an hour and a half. The program knows nothing, even the AI is better. Rip. If I take the tram this way, and then get on the bus that goes this way, or I could walk. If I leave here at 4 on Tuesday, yeah, an hour and a half is pretty. I know a beer place I can always stop off and grab a drink before I get my haircut too. I'm booking it. We're doing it, guys. Next Tuesday, the hair gets cut, which is good. It'll be in time for the Kickstarter stream, and I'll feel better about myself. Haircut can do so much for your confidence. It is crazy, crazy. But I think it's just because there's so much. There's like some underlying subtlety of status applied to haircut, right? Like if you have messy hair, or like greasy hair, it changes people's perception of you. It's kind of crazy like that. Regen mana. Resist magic. It's fucking... Good. Blue desert flower. See, I feel like I keep giving blue things mana stuff, but it just feels like it's obvious for the player. So they can use pre-existing knowledge to kind of make assumptions about the game and how it works. Which generally is pretty positive for the player's experience. Literally me in Power World. Blue Pokemon equal powerful. I mean, yeah, it's like colors are a very useful device, and you use. I know I was talking with some people yesterday, or a colleague yesterday, about like how would you distill the science of design, and it's like I was saying to him, like games that have come before can set player expectations of future games. Even like genre, if you say I'm launching a Souls-like, people expect the combat to be Souls-like. If you have mana in a game, people will often think blue equals mana, or red equals health, green equals stamina. Red barrels should be explosive. Or flammable. Yellow equals stamina. Yellow can equal stamina, yeah. It depends what color they make the bar on, because some places do green for stamina, but I think yellow is more common. Damage, mana, regen. Slow. It's gonna be a negative flower. Bad flower. Bad. Good. Idiot. Flower. Round, increased potency of healing. It don't have healing. Can I send a DM? Yeah. On like Discord? Yeah, go for it. You can do anything. Send me whatever you want. Send me some nudes. Send me pictures of cats. We like it all. Yeah. Yeah. You've been sending stuff to the bot this entire time. I have not been receiving it. Alright. Yeah, I have. Oh no. He's a bot. He's a bot, guys. It says bot in big blue letters. It says it. It says bot. What am I supposed to do? I bet it has like 30. I don't even know if I can check DMs of the bot. Maybe hold on. Maybe red bot cogs. Maybe there's a cog that I can add to auto reply. Reply. DM. And mod log. Mass. Board system. That's just gonna include everything that has messages. I'll have to ask them. Some people have bot tags. They shouldn't. I don't think real people should have bot tags. I mean, if I have if I'm gonna look up, I'm gonna ask in the Discord for it. Community general. Anything that doesn't belong support area. How do I know? Having issues support. Hey guys, is there a cog/way to provide an auto reply when someone DMs the bot? I want to restart my new Twitch, but then I won't have founders. Yeah, I saw the Joker code's bad. Just it's a funny name. Cog support server. Okay. Join another server. Christ. I swear my viewers are dumb and only realized after 5 months that they were sending stuff to the bot. I'm pretty sure if real users have a bot tag, they should be reported. Because I think that's against the terms of service. Okay, so what cog do I want? Okay, let me just copy and paste what I put in here. Oh, good. Okay. Just tag blind. I'm gonna reply to you. I got some fire gifts in my repertoire. Here's a good one. We back, bitches. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, you're making that in Unity. I would have made that in like, I would have made that in DOS. I would have just written like a batch file, like some 80-year-old programmer. I'm confused. Did Pirate Software help develop Palworld? Did he? I haven't heard anything about that. They what, like consult on it? Because it's made by the same people that made Craftopia, which is a Japanese developer. I don't know, I see him talking about it a lot on Twitter. Now he's blowing up. Bullet. I don't think he has. I mean, maybe. I think that there's a big effect that Pokemon has had, especially on the PC player base, that probably is contributing to some of this. And then it goes viral, and then people jump in and buy it because it's going viral. So it kind of spirals out of control. It is crazy, yeah. And I mean, for being in this category, I'm kind of curious how many of those people will stay in this category and watch other streamers. This is a bit of like a salty take, so take it with a grain of salt. You know, how many people are kind of being absorbed up into this bigger sponge that are watching some of the smaller streamers and developers? It almost feels like like the best time for me to stream game dev is not when he's streaming. I kind of wonder about that, right? A bullet. What can we do with this one? Maybe some regen stamina, some resist poison. It is more arc than Pokemon in a lot of ways, yeah. I think with Lethal Company Power, Buckshot Roulette, and stuff going viral, a lot of people are getting more into game dev. I know for sure it inspired me to start. Yeah, probably. And with AI tools, you can generally reach a pretty satisfying basic level without too much work. But with all the layoffs happening too, I'm really worried. I think there's going to be a big disconnect happening between indie devs and non-indie devs. I won't say AAA because it's not just AAA, but I think that people who are trying to make some of these small indie games to get into a game dev studio are going to have a very, very difficult time. Want to know which game inspired me? Yeah. Wasn't it Pokemon? This poison. Let's do damage, man. Okay. 1/1/1. Zoo Tycoon 2? Yeah, that's a good one. I think there's gonna be some disconnect between indie developers and big studios happening probably pretty soon. I don't know how to put it, but I think that if you don't have prior experience in game dev and working in teams, I think you're gonna have a really, really hard time getting anything in game dev, even a junior position. This is just, by the way, this is just speculation. Because right now you have so many studios downsizing, and if they have money to open a role, they're probably not going to open a role to somebody who doesn't know anything, usually, because they're keeping money tight. So junior roles are basically going to be, you need even more experience than you did before. I don't know, it's all speculation. I don't know what to think right now. I mean, yeah, but then you have a big you have almost as many people already laid off in January that you did last year from AAA studios. And all these people are now in the talent pool. How is anybody going to compete with that? I'm recently trying to create my own art style, kind of like Zeekers and like Lubnika has. I'm sick of looking at the same UE5 style of game. Yeah. Especially like realistic UE5. It's just kind of too much. I don't know. Stylization needs to come back into play here. Real Life was bad, but they did it very well. I mean, it's bad. I all the layoffs are bad for the people who lose their jobs. You know, there's no way to sugarcoat that. But it's also going to have an effect on a lot of... It's an effect and it's an indicator. So not only are you now going to be competing with so many more people to try and get the same job, but it's an indicator that companies don't have the money or resources to hire the same people that they did. So where are these people going to go? Different industry altogether. They're going to be salty and laid off, or they're going to start their own company. But at the same time, more indie studios open, sure, but who's going to pay for that? Because now, if companies are laying people off because they don't make enough money, this indicates that publishers aren't making enough money, so what are publishers going to fund? There's a shrinking in the industry as a whole, and it's going to bleed out somewhere. Will it return? Yes. It will return to the state that it was. But it will take time. Cut. Get rid of that. Yeah, companies did make huge earnings, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be hiring new people. And I don't know how publishers are responding to all this. I haven't, most of the layoffs happened after I've been speaking with publishers and before speaking to publishers this year, so I don't know what kind of money is floating around and what they're looking for. But if I had to guess, they're going to be going for smaller budgets with viral possibilities. I mean, maybe. That's probably some of it, but probably not all of it. I think there is a lot of just waste in AAA game dev in a lot of cases. But this doesn't change the fact that these people are going to be entering the talent pool again, looking for jobs. No, I'm not saying that the game dev market is shrinking. I'm just saying that the profits compared to COVID era are lower. And they will go, like the trend of the amount of money, the revenue that the gaming industry makes will continue to go up, and it will get to the same level state. It's just that it was like this, and then it had like this, and then it's gonna go like this again. It just had a big upward movement because of that. But this still means, yes, but when you expand and then you shrink, you still have a loss. And it will expand again, but right now there are a lot of jobless people. And I don't know how anyone with less knowledge is going to compete with that. That's what I mean. Regen stamina. Base potency of healing, we'll just do that. You know, this is why this year for me is kind of just I'm going all in. We're gonna use poker terms. Like this either succeeds or this doesn't, and I need to look for another job because I will be out of money. Base potency of poisons. Like, if it happens, it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't say that I didn't try. We're in a lower role working for AAA is scared at the moment. They're kind of just waiting for a layoff. Yeah, but even the people working in pretty high roles in AAA are getting axed. Then again, this, you know, hot take, but I think that there's a lot of waste and overcomplication in AAA. I think I've said for a long time, I said like many years ago, and I've said it every single year, AAA is going to meet its day of reckoning. But in order for it to, and you know, it sucks because people are going to lose their jobs. Well, when it comes to something like game dev is never a bad thing. No, it isn't. Because money comes, money goes, and you will come out of it more knowledge and experience. Yeah, if you want to make waves in game dev, if you actually want to move up and move further in game dev, you need to take risks. And this goes with a lot of industries, right? It's not just game dev, but I'm speaking of game dev specifically here. You need to take big risks. You need to spend money. Trust me, it's an investment. It will return to you someday. But if you sit in the same job, this is my hot take, if you sit in the same job and you expect good things to happen for you, oftentimes they're not, because there's just too much instability. You can work for 5 years and hope for a promotion and raise, but a lot of the time it's not going to come, and a lot of the time you might get replaced or frustrated. Take risks, fail harder, you learn more, make connections. Lean and stamina. We only have that one stamina. Every survivor feels shit because most of their friends are no longer there. Yeah. Yeah. That's really true. And you know, it's like, I wish I could help people, but I don't have funding either. 2024, if you need money, there's always a way. Yeah, but the thing is, if you aren't working in game dev, somebody else is. So a lot of the times, if you want to try to get another job in game dev, you need to be working in game. Because there's always going to be somebody more qualified than you who, even if they got laid off, was making their own game or something. It was like, now what am I supposed to do? Try to find a new job and make a small game or a small project on my own, or get another job to keep paying the bills and maybe have enough time to make something on my own in the meantime. The industry is just so competitive that you really can't take a break. And even if you do and you have a good explanation, like God forbid something happens in your life or with your health, they're not going to care. They're not going to ask you what was this big break for, unless you have so much experience that not hiring you would be a mistake for the company. And I'll tell you, if you have anything lower than 10, 15 years of experience and multiple released titles, you do not have that experience, or they're going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I really hate to be pessimistic on that, but it just is what it is. I just see all my friends working office jobs making just enough to enjoy the bare minimum of the 6 weeks they get off out of the whole year, and I think, are they not going to regret that they didn't try to do more? I know exactly what you mean. I feel the same way. But society needs both people. And I know that you're not saying that. You're not saying what I'm implying here. I just think people are happy with, yeah. I'm not trying to put you in a shitty. So what you're saying is kind of state, but no, I get what you mean. Yeah. Not in a junior position yet, but I'm just enjoying my private learning progress. And your private learning progress, honestly, sometimes means more than... You need a balance, right? Like, you can't learn everything on your own, but if you get into a hyper-specialized position, you're going to be learning that specialization, which is useful, but then you won't be learning other things. And if you want to try and go to, like, a smaller indie studio or something, they're going to want you to have a bit wider array of knowledge, even if you're still specialized. So it's like going from AAA to indie can be kind of tough sometimes. Going from indie to AAA can be kind of tough because you aren't maybe as hyper specialized as somebody specifically in AAA. I tell this to people, you need to know if you're getting into the game industry, you need to know what you're getting into. You're getting into a lifetime of instability and worry about job security. And the trade-off is you get to make games and have fun. And if you're okay with that, it'll be fine. Pretty good trade-off. I mean, I like it. But it has fuck tons of problems, this industry. And it is not getting better right now, I think. Maybe with indie, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I worry too much, and I've already kind of fucked myself over with my resume, so I'm trying to repair it by doing this. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. really not gonna lie. I'm trying to repair things by making this game. Hard work will outweigh luck. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes it really is just being in the right place at the right time, knowing the right people. But hard work is your currency. Luck is, part of that. But if you don't know where to spend your money, you're not going to spend it well. And that's the thing, like, if you don't know how to be in the right place at the right time... Actually, you guys are going to think it's crazy, but do you know Blue Lock? The soccer/football anime or manga? There was some actually pretty damn good explanation of how luck works in that show. And it was something about, like, luck is the combination of skill and coincidence. Like, by being better about putting yourself in the right place at the right time, you can influence the chances for luck to be on your side. Like, luck is still involved, but yeah, how they put it in that show was really good. It was actually a really cool explanation of it. But it's something like that. I think if I want to work on a commercial title, I could work in a commercial title. I just don't feel like it too much. I've had some good luck in life. I just know I can't depend on it for the rest of my life. Yeah. I know. I'm gonna see what happens with Microraptor. I really hope it succeeds. I don't think I'll ever give up on it, but I know that unfortunately, as is the reality of the world, if I run out of money, I need to get another job. And at the same time as well, if I don't have any savings, I can't actually afford anything that I want in life, like a stable geographical position, stable housing, and a child if I'd like one. And as the years tick by, I don't really have any. I lose some of my bargaining power with my own goals. If that makes sense. Ferment and increased potency of poisons. Yeah. Even though someone could try once to succeed, you can still succeed after failing 10 times. It's true. Every time you get closer. Not as young and so are we until one day we decided not to be. Facts. Deep. Mana effects. There aren't any mana effects. You can add a mana effect. We've made made not much progress, but we have to think about this. We have to put some thought into it. Want to worry. Increased potency of healing and stamina. Good. The thing that stands between you and your dreams is you and your dedication to get there. Yeah. There's a bit of I guess, sunken cost. And I wouldn't even say this in it's a fallacy sort of way, but the people who don't have the job that you want were people that quit. The people who wanted the job that you want and who don't have it are those who, quit along the way or just haven't reached there yet. It's I guess, it's kind of like an uphill kind of battle sort of thing where, the better positions are on this side, on the right, and the time or the number of people that are trying to achieve that are here. So, you have a lot of people getting for these smaller positions, and then it just slowly wanes off, and you're competing with a few people. And it's it doesn't take too much work to get some of this baseline knowledge, but then as you're in this really long stretch, it's really easy to give up. It's really easy to give up. But if you do that, you're done. You stop there. Or if you say, I'm content with this job, which is okay. You can be content with the job you have. You don't have to search for more. But there are going to be people after you that are trying to achieve that. It gets tough. I mean, I can see the hustle kind of culture, the hustle belief is not always the best. But it is, I think, part of your life, and especially in game dev, you just have to. You have to. If everybody else is putting in 8 hours, you need to put in 10. And it sucks. It sucks because it is going to kind of fuck you up. It's going to ruin you. You're going to start hating certain aspects of your life or your job. But it's the only way to get ahead to the things that you want so that you can relax and kind of rest on your laurels a bit. It's the only way. I feel every spark I find brings up 50 steps. What do you mean with that? Like with Darkest Dungeon, when I was modding it, I had to compete with a lot of other modders for that game because the game just has a lot of mods. And it's like when I was like, okay, I'm going to dedicate all of my free time to this, every single bit of it, not just 8 hours of work, 12 to 16 hours of work a day on that, so that nobody else can be better than me. They just don't have the time. They don't have the dedication. And I think it's like positive and negative. It was a good thing for me, but I think that ethically, morally, maybe not the greatest. For one, it made me hate the game because I was burning myself out of it, which fucked with my mental state. And another, I think it was discouraging other people to get into the modding scene because they felt like they would just be outdone by me, which in a lot of cases was true, but is that really what I want? Probably not anymore. But it did achieve the results that I needed it to achieve. I think currently I'm blessed with the curiosity trait. I don't complete, I just learn, and if I meet somebody better, I ask for tips and try to copy their skills. That's the absolute right kind of attitude to have. It's the egoless trait. So keep that, don't lose that. And this is why sequels are usually done by a different team. Yeah, it can help. It can just bring, like you said, burnout or just fresh perspective into it. But it isn't always the case. It isn't always the case. There are a lot of sequels that have been made by other teams that just don't capture the right feeling. You can look at Borderlands as an example. And again, teams too. Like a lot of people leave, and we still call CD Projekt Red. Even though I think most of the people that worked on Witcher 3 probably aren't working there anymore. Or the people that made it really good aren't working there anymore. And the same thing goes, same thing with BioWare. Where do you think all those crazy people at BioWare are working now? Not at BioWare. But would they feel the same if they were on top? I think some would. I think, yes. And man, it gets really nasty when you compete for the top. People will purposefully try to destroy you and everything that you've made. Sometimes just for fun, sometimes to try and claim your spot at the top. I don't know. It's different when you're I guess when you're in running a company than when you are in this gray area of the modding scene where anything goes and nobody really has any regulation or control over it. And a lot of people are young. Ugh. It was cancer. That modding scene of Darkest Dungeon got really, really bad at a certain point. Used to be co-founder of a pretty successful CF Minecraft server, and I remember other server owners hiring hackers to DDoS our server. Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, they can have the top spot. I just make those that went to experience the stuff I make. Like I said, it's a good attitude to have that you have. You just know people won't always care. And especially when I was hired by the developers of Darkest Dungeon, people went after me even harder. Oh boy, did people come after me hard for that. That's why good talking point of game dev is people are making games, not company. It means that company don't gain any creative and productive asset out of employees. You can't create same genre with a different team. I think a lot of developers also don't treat the employees like investments. And so they put absolutely no thought or effort into actually helping them learn. Even though doing so would have pretty crazy benefits for the team and the future games as a whole. It's we've hired you for job, you do job, and magically you somehow get better at it. And the way that you learn, the way that you progress is up to you. You are not hired to learn, so if you do learn, great for you, but that's not what we want from you. Oh, Dev once said, I don't have a creative vision, I just want to make a game which people find fun. Which, I mean, I would say is a creative vision. But it is a fun game. I think indie games are more carrying on employee than AAA. In indie, you're a programmer out of 2, for instance. Yeah, I think smaller teams are just, for me, I think they're better. I think that, yes, you can learn a lot by working at a AAA company. But I think you're going to have a really, really great time working for smaller teams. Yeah, it's true. That is how they think of you. They have some great benefits usually, and they can usually pay pretty well. Usually, not always. And they used to be pretty stable. Like, you know, life pulled me in the direction of giving this a shot. I don't really care if I fail. I just want to know that I gave it my best. And if I fail at this, I'm not going to stop. I'm just going to go get some more knowledge and I'll try again in the future. But I'm certainly not going to work at some place that doesn't have the same values as me. If some place can't respect the customer and doesn't think about the customer first and the players, and the people in charge of the game or in charge of the company aren't gamers themselves, no, I'm not working there. Fuck them. Have fun with your games, but don't include me on that list. Draw and increase potency mana effects. We don't have any mana effects. It's like EA is perfect company. That's not how it works. Like, you being cog machine can be true, but I see that with some, not even that high personal, leaving some part of game leaves too. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like a little bit of the game or a little bit of the company's capabilities are gone the moment somebody leaves. Is that what you're saying? You focus on bettering my social anxiety so I can work with teams. Streaming helps with that, especially putting on a webcam and just like going for it. Oh, you sent me a hydrate and I totally didn't see that. Oh, it says 1 minute ago, but it was just now. Okay, I'm fucking stupid. Streaming caused your social anxiety? Oh no, man. Oh shit. You might have, but you have to assume that you haven't. Assume that I have Alzheimer's. I think AAA has some fallacy. The worst part though about AAA is that people still they see companies as companies because the companies don't put the individuals on the front. And the same thing goes with like movies too, right? I mean, you have a director, of course, yes, but a director is not the only thing that makes a movie great. I just don't know the best way to showcase hundreds of people working on a game and somehow hope that gamers will care enough to remember their names. Increase potency of fortification and cures. We don't have any cures on here. But we can add one. How much stamina? Used to be old Minecraft streamer, Stan Culture. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, but yep. That's right. That's what you're meaning. Oh, it really is fucked up, man. I'm really sorry. AAA higher-ups think that every lower-level employee is just a cog, but some low-level employees are making game way better. Witcher 3 had this super funny villager quote and Cyberpunk didn't. Yeah. I mean, and they put the leads out there sometimes, and it's great. At least that's something. But I think that Elon's... one of the things that I always am reminded of is Elon's handling of Neuralink, where when he was unveiling it to the world for the first time, he was basically just... Maybe I can find it. Neuralink presentation. It was from 2022, right? Was it this one?
Which we think.
It's shit like this, okay? And you know, think what you want of Elon. But it's like, this is the team, and here's Elon. He's usually pretty damn good about when he's with team members, he puts his team first. And this is the way to do it. This is absolutely the way to do that. I really like Elon. I don't like everything he's done or everything he's said, but it's like, fuck. Do I like everything I've done or everything I've said? No. There's nobody perfect, especially when you have that much responsibility and that much influence. One little thing you say could just be blown out of proportion. I don't know. I can't imagine being in a position like that. Yeah, being able to save VODs and look back at them is huge, and that's something that you won't get at a big company. You aren't going to get the ability to showcase everything that you've done in minute detail. And that's another reason that I'm doing the streams with Cauldron Chronicles. I can show all of this. Nobody can say no to it. Nobody can copyright claim it. I own everything regarding Cauldron Chronicles and Microraptor. And if somebody else starts to work for me and they want something to show for everything that they've done on the game, they can show all of it. I do not care. You be proud of it, you showcase it, show it to the world, have fun. I don't care what anyone thinks he has the biggest impact on the planet in the last 100 years, yeah. Elon really has had a very big impact. And even if there are like better electric cars, you cannot deny that his work with Tesla and Tesla as a whole has not helped further competition in that regard. Or that like SpaceX isn't helping to fund the private space race and bring down costs for taxpayers because of much cheaper launch prices than government subsidized companies. Elder Mist. Elder Mist is the blue. Mushroom, I think. Mana resists blue crystal. Let me just see how much I've learned when CC releases. Wait, like from Cauldron Chronicles? Or just in that time frame? I don't think I've taught that much. No. I don't know that much about game dev, to be honest. But I'm trying to learn. I don't like Elon to do Myra's creations the way he looks at the world. He popularized electric cars, and I can't name one person I know that drove electric before Tesla. It was very small, it was definitely very minor, but I think he just made it seem in fashion, right? As opposed to being kind of a loserish thing. I mean, the electric cars before Teslas just looked kind of they looked lame. And then the Roadster came along, and the Model X, the Model S, and they just looked good. They looked like good cars. They functioned really well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think they worked. Basically, as revolutionary Tesla was at their time, his investment in AI Neuralink. And the photovoltaic, you mean like, what was it, like the roof? The roof panels or whatever? I think he just bought that company, though. I don't know how much he actually worked on pushing the... I don't know how much like engineering work he did. I know with SpaceX and Tesla, he did quite a bit of engineer work for them. I don't know. That is true. I really do think that the roof panels are actually quite nice. I just think they're still a bit too expensive to hit the market. But this is not his fault, right? Or the company's fault. It's just this, it's still kind of new, right? Cut removes effect. I don't know, let's put these down here. Ground, increased potency of healing. We don't have any healing effects. He's high intelligent, that's just the way it is. On top of that, he did some enormous work to grow this much. But what people keep forgetting, being really intelligent has enormous downsides as well. You can build up enormous ego, yeah. People can't always keep up, so it can become lonely. I do think that Elon, honestly, is a very lonely person. I mean, we saw this too with, like, with Johnny Depp, right? I think this happens to a lot of celebrities where they can't trust a lot of people because a lot of people want to be with them for their money and their status. But really, they just need, like, they just need friends. They just need people they can hang out with and that don't really give a shit about how popular or how much money they have. They just need like a drinking buddy. I mean, Johnny Depp just gave people access to his houses. I think just because he just needed people that he could hang out with and just talk with. It just seems like he was a very lonely man that just got kind of taken advantage of because of his status. That's just kind of the way it seemed to me, at least. Is this restore health? Okay, let's add restore health. Just everything. I went to get into game development as a whole. When I first came in here, I was struggling on Unity. Joe gave me the idea to switch to Unreal, and I've been learning a lot more. I'm glad for that. I mean, nothing wrong with Unity, but I'm glad that you're, learning. I know that there can be some, like, there's bumps in everything, and Unreal's not perfect. Just interested in seeing where I am when Cauldron Chronicles release. I hope it releases. I'm really gonna try my hardest. I'm gonna go all out on pitching this to publishers. I don't care how much it costs. We're gonna try it. Photovoltaic glass. We're pushing the boundaries of glass and like displays in a really cool way. I would say Elon's ego is very low compared to who he actually is. Yeah, I would say so too. I think he works really hard, he doesn't give a fuck, and he's gonna push anyone out of his way that he deems incompetent or incapable of doing a job. I think he's just like a lot like Steve Jobs with it in that regard. He's gonna look like an asshole, but really he's effective at what he does. And we need that. And I don't think you're gonna get the best of both worlds. I don't think you're gonna get the patient, careful, caring, super star business owner. I don't think you can get both of those. I think they just require such different personality traits. I don't know. I see some funny stuff in there. Going offline today, we'll speak later. And I'll remember, don't DM them. Copy fan, thank you for showing up, and take care, man. Well, not man, but take care. I say it as a, what's the word? Like, a lot of people get upset with like the usage of guys. Like, hey guys, how you doing? I don't know. Whatever the word for that is. If I was a publisher, I would invest. Well, thank you. I would invest too, but that's because I'm biased. But I'd still say the biggest like red flags with Cauldron Chronicles to me are the flavor and cooking system, the diversity of activities and varieties in the open world, the effect of NPC interaction on the gameplay and the player. I think these are things to me that aren't fleshed out or aren't proven to be enjoyable yet. And they need to be refined, or they need to be described in a way that we can achieve it. And the thing is, like, I'm not going to be the only designer of this game, right? Anybody working on the game can help to fund the game with ideas, right, so to speak. So right now I'm largely alone trying to work on this, but this would be a multi-year endeavor with other people. I don't need to have all the answers myself right now. I just need to have a vision of what it's going to look like, and other people can help change the vision, add to it, things like that. I mean, Elon is on podcast shooting arrows at a Cybertruck. Bill Gates was on Epstein Island doing God knows what. We know what was going on. We know what was going on. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. The only question is, which names have they not told us? Read the whole 100-page flight log. Is incredible how he got away with it for so long. There are so many censored names, which is scary. It is scary. It's the one. It's kind of like the one conspiracy I kind of subscribe to, right? Is like this deep state kind of stuff. Like, there are people that help to control the narrative and sway public opinion or leaning in different ways. I don't know. I'm kind of weird about that. I know it's kind of weird, but it just doesn't seem to me like let's in the US, like the Democrats and the Republicans are two separate entities at times. I think that they're just what we see them like they're two entities, but then deeper into the ground, they connect somewhere. And somebody's making a lot of money and having a lot of power off of this. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Who knows? Have you seen the flight log? I've seen some of it. I'm not going to open that up on the stream, but yeah, let's just say I'm shocked that it just does not get the level of public scrutiny that it really deserves. And it only further cements this idea that there's somebody just trying to push the narrative out of the way. That's fucking scary to me. Hide, manifests, color mist, hooks. Go and see if healing and stamina. We don't have any healing and stamina. Doesn't Bill Gates have a weird deal with his wife, where 1 week a year he goes off grid with a former high school girlfriend and keeps it a secret? What the fuck? Like something he would do. I find it hard to believe that Rothschild family isn't censored. There's some, I don't know. There's too much weird. There's too much weirdness around this. Something's fucked up. I don't like it. And I think a lot of people have gotten off. I don't know, dude. It's. Are we gonna make the final bits of the stream talking about Jeffrey Epstein and how he didn't kill himself? Oops. The cameras were off. Oopsies. Did I accidentally turn that off at the worst possible time? Oh, shit. Hope nobody looks at my bank accounts internationally. Alibi gremlins, fuck, dude, that's great. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's, the whole thing is, it's just so fucked up. And where's the scrutiny? Where's the public on this? I mean, if we needed yet another reason why the mainstream media is just an absolute lying machine. Look to it like independent people running for president as well. This was really big in 2016 with, in 2020 with a lot of the independent presidential candidates. And they either just get smeared or they don't appear on the news at all. Trump or Biden? For 2024? Let's cut the restore health, maybe. I think Trump. I mean, if I'm talking just about who is probably going to win, I think it will be Trump. And it's going to be the same thing as 2016. What's the reason Hillary lost? It's because she's a terrible candidate. She was not personable. She was not likable. She wasn't charismatic, and at least Trump, was he that likable? No, but he was at least charismatic, and he played the role of an outsider very well. It's the same thing. It's just nobody has any confidence that Biden can actually run things for another 4 days, let alone 4 years. They could put anybody in the place of Biden, any other Democrat, and they'd probably win against Trump. I don't know what they're thinking, and the only logic I can think is that somebody is manipulating this in a way that we just can't see. I feel like since Biden's been elected, I ain't heard of one thing he's done. He's big sleepy. He is. It's because he doesn't do anything. He goes around, he starts talking about something that matters, but then doesn't say anything of substance, and then goes off on some tangent talking about some story about how he grew up or things that his dad said. stories that he's already told a million times, but then every time he tells it, he changes the details a little bit to make it seem better. And then he calls somebody by a name that they don't actually have, or screws up their title. Look, I voted for an independent Democrat in 2020. I voted for an independent Republican in 2016. I'm so middle of the line that it's crazy. But holy shit. Holy shit, can we stop putting the two worst people up for election every single year, it feels like. Kanye president, oh my god. Net and Yahoo. Holy shit, dude, Kanye's off the chains. When Trump was elected, there was something every month. I mean, yeah, because as old as Trump is, he actually still seems to have his wits about him. I may not like him or the things he says necessarily, or the way he acts in a lot of cases. But it's like Biden keeps talking about unity, but then all he does is he goes up on the stage every single talk that he has and he bashes half of the nation for their political views. How is this unity? It isn't. It's because it isn't. It's because you're being gaslit. Yeah, we Russia once again behind American election curtains. I won't get into. I mean, I just don't know much about Russian elections, but I'm gonna give my hot take. They're not. They're not the most fair. They're not the most fair at all. And the Kremlin loves to lie about things as well. I don't know what to believe anymore, to be honest. Remember, I'm only speaking bad about governments, not about the individual people. Anyway, Mr. Beast is president. Do Russia do elections? I swear it feels like Putin was just born president. Because he was. Because the elections are rigged. It's the oligarchs that control it and determine who gets to be put in the office next. If you want to keep a scam up, yes, exactly, no elections. There aren't really elections. It's just kind of like fake. Presidential sim game win. There are pretty good presidential election sim games. There's like Democracy. Those games, right? They're pretty good. Like, that's not a joke. That's actually the name of them. If you're wondering. Fermented slow. To like damage. Wait, what do we not have a lot of here? Whatever this is, damage health. Like, no damage health. We have a restore health. Let me change it to damage health. I was joking, I don't. Okay. Did not know they existed. Okay, no worries. I take things too seriously sometimes. Especially when I get fired up. Like, everything is super serious to me when I'm fired up. From Ireland, we don't even know the name of the people in our government. I mean, that happens too in the US. Because every time you vote for president, you also vote for a lot of new people, especially like local elections. And you're like, I don't know who the fuck this is. We know every name because they haven't changed for 20 plus years. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I think we can all admit that just governments around the world are pretty fucked. And I would even argue that there are some like smaller nations that nobody really I hate to say it, but cares about, that probably have less corrupt governments than any of the big players. I think the bigger the player, the more corrupt that more corruption you're gonna find, because it has more power. Mana effects. We don't have any mana effects on this either. We'll get rid of the cure poison. We'll do restore health. Resist. No. I freeze. I want to freeze this. You freeze pain. Shit, that was the wrong one. Freeze pains. No resist magic tier 1, damage health, no damage stamina regen. Restore. And I'm animate. I don't even know if we have a king, queen, mayor, president in Ireland. We just kind of take whatever they give us. I think it's because our government doesn't really do anything bad, so no one questions whoever's in charge. It's not a joke. I generally do not know who's in charge of our country. Rip. I mean, it's not a joke, but it is funny. Call me crazy. But here's my number. Damage mana regen. Damage mana regen tier 2. Fucking do it. President Michael D. Higgins, whoever that is, lol. Yeah, it just. By the way, people, I'm not. I do not care how you vote. The only thing I don't like is extremism, because it usually doesn't lead to anything good. Like by definition, usually if you are extreme about something, you don't process nuance. That's the only thing that I'm not really a fan of. Oh, we're not finished yet. Hold on, I want to put these here. Booked. That was responsive healing instead. Bring it. What's extremism? Generally, like with anything, I would, and this is, I don't know, my opinion, but the belief that in order to solve something, you need to do something crazy, like if we had to like talk about like, let's have some fun in chat. Like abortion, like people on one side of the extreme say you can never, aborting a baby is always bad. And other people would say you should always be able to abort the baby even before it's born, like one day before it's born. These are like two sides of an extreme. I think the voting culture in America is absolutely insane, like how scared people get for a certain person to get elected. I know I obviously don't understand it, but from an outsider, it just seems absolutely insane how someone gets to the position to run a country. Well, 50% of the population. I'll tell you this. It's because of media and mass hysteria. The president doesn't actually have a lot of power. Although you could argue that with presidential orders, they have some power. They technically, presidents should not have the ability to legislate. That is up to the legislative branch. The president just determines which of these laws they sign into law and which they reject. the president doesn't really do shit. And the thing that changes most of your life in the US is the legislative branch, who write the laws and determine where budgets get allocated. I don't know why people get so fucking upset that, oh no, Trump won, life is over, we're all gonna die, people are gonna be murdered in the streets. No, they won't. If people don't riot, riots don't occur. And people riot usually because of them being, at least in the US, because of some mass hysteria or overreaction to something. Go home. Have some cookies, go to sleep. Relax. If you come out in Russia with a poster saying peace to the world or no to war, you'll be sent to prison for 8 years. This will be considered extremism. I mean, yeah, I think that's a good point, and it is, Black Friday. I think that it is, subjective to the company, or to the country in question, right? But you're right with that. It isn't just, extremism is itself not black and white, and it is relative to the country that's being discussed. I get it so split in Ireland. I have never heard anyone ever complain about the government ever, but in America, you would walk down the street and see people protesting. Yeah, I mean, that's also because it is just protected to protest in the U.S. And so a lot of people, there's a lot of holding on to those freedoms, which I think is good, right? The Bill of Rights exists for a reason, and it should never be infringed upon for a reason. But people can take it out of control. People can really get out of control with it. Like, rioting is not protected. It isn't protected activity. Holding up a sign is. Yelling at your neighbor, as long as you're not threatening them. Well, I mean, yelling at your neighbor, it could be seen as disturbing the peace. I mean, you'd probably just be cited, but it's not a criminal charge, necessarily. It can also be considered harassment. But like, if you're in a public place, let's say it's mostly about public forums, right? If you are on the street or if you're in a public square and you're yelling things, you're allowed to do that. You are allowed to do that. The police can't do anything against it. And if they did, ooh boy, you would win a very nice lawsuit for First Amendment violations. Round. Increased potency of healing. Okay, we can do that. I know how to do that. Ride. Mana effects. I'm going to include resist magic in that. Distilled, fortification, and cures. Rangers also can't attack Ireland since every major corporation is based in Ireland, so they would just hurt themselves in the process. There's a lot of threatening and posturing in. I don't think that people who live outside of the U.S. or, and this isn't always the case, but I'll say this: if you live in the U.S., if you live in China, UK, Germany, France, to some extent you're seen, or Russia, you're seen as a like global major military power, and especially with the US. And so a lot of countries will posture or try to hurt the unity and stability of the nation so that they become stronger in the process themselves. And I think if you live in a country that isn't the US, you don't really feel it in the same way. I don't know. You're just scared of the IRA because they are reckless. You had it the second time was right. What's the IRA though? Flowering bush. Oh, the Irish Republican Army? The Republicans? I knew it, that's why they have guns. That's just, obviously. The word Republican and Democrats, and I think Republicanism and democracy, just, the words are so lost in the US. People don't know what they mean anymore. We don't have a democracy anymore. Well, we didn't have a democracy. We have a democratic republic. No, only the Congo and North Korea have that. I'm just trolling at this point, guys. Resist poison. Damage, stamina, regen. We'll see them as a terrorist group because of the lengths they go to. Really, Jesus. If you do something to Ireland, people, they won't try to kill people. They would just attempt to do as much damage to your country as they can. What the fuck? Will they really? Damage. A Manchester bombing in 1996, British soldiers terrorized people in Dublin. They set a bomb in the middle of the city, causing 700 million euro in damages. I mean, there have been some really bad riots. I feel like a lot of them just get lost to time, and I don't know why. I don't know how much I can show. I mean, if it's, is this graphic at all? Let's see. Be a little careful about it. Was it the truck? Jesus Christ, dude, how much explosives do they put in that thing? Yeah, quite a lot of it. Increased potency of mana effects. We don't really have any mana effects on here. We'll do that way. Now known as the infamous car bomb. It will stroll up in normal clothes, park a car, call police, and tell them to evacuate the area. Economic. I mean, it could be worse. They could not call in and have the police evacuate, I suppose. It's still bad, but I'm not gonna make the flowering bush distillable. I don't like it. Change my mind. Don't like. 0 out of 10 would not design again. My format painter. What? Oh no, that's fine. Shit. Ah. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, fuck. Wait. I can fix this. I can fix it. I am Bob the Builder. Better. Doesn't retaliate, which if you read about it, you will understand why they did that. The name Bloody Sunday should probably give a hint. The plan is credible. My planning? Who's planning? My planning is terrible. Stuff on screen. It's just balancing. Well, it's attempted balancing. I'm just working off of the numbers here and just trying to keep things relatively within the norms that I want for effects. Me saying no, he can't. About the builder intro when I was 7. God damn, dude. Me wishing Swiper would actually swipe something. It's like, just bro, just let him have it. He doesn't have anything. He's fucking homeless. Just give him some food or something. Fuck. Oh man. Swiper really ain't swiping. Swappa ain't shit. Dora terrorized that poor fox for his. Yeah, she did, dude. She didn't want to have anything. Catch a fox in Pal World and name it Swiper. Give him the life he deserves. Making ammunition. Foxtail cactus. What can we put on the foxtail cactus? Pretty cool. Cure disease and some negatives. We can do negatives. Be like slow one. Cure disease. Slow. Damage, stamina, read. Do it. Cut. We can cut off your disease. By the way, I am thankful to the people in here that are watching, the guys and gals in here. It is kind of hard to compete with the people that are, have those 10,000 viewers. It can make you feel a little bit bad that there's no way that you can reach that success. But I'm glad for what I have, because I didn't think anybody would watch Cauldron Chronicles early development. It really isn't that visually exciting, especially when I'm working in like Excel, but I'm glad to have you guys here. Increased potency of healing. Regenerate. Healing. Healing. Fortify. Fortify health. Working streams get me through the workday. Yeah, I think a lot of I think it's pretty cool that people have me on in the background. I've heard a lot of people use me to fall asleep as well, which part of me, you know, is like, shit, am I boring? But I know others have said like the timbre of my voice. It's nice. Not really a fan of my voice, but it is what it is. Can't change it. I could change it with like a voice modulator, but I don't really have a desire to be a different person on stream. I feel like that would just get really annoying. I can't play a role. I don't have the attention or the care to. Mana effect. We don't have any fucking mana effects. Where are they? Damage mana. Use. Maybe mana regen one. I also think the music you use, it's relaxing but not too busy. I get distracted with music a lot, so I like the vibe. I've wondered about that. I've wondered if people would rather I not play music because they would want to play their own music over me. I try to find stuff that isn't, well, like you say, like, isn't busy. It isn't, stressful. But it isn't necessarily, like, sad either. It's more just, it's more like white noise. Like, I like to have music that's just kind of like white noise, in a way. It fills your ears, it's pleasing, doesn't get you off track. The rain sounds help. Yeah, I've been trying to do that more, and I do think that they help. I kind of like them. I mean, the stream might get a bit boring if I play just music with rain sounds a lot, but I don't know. It just it fits. It always, with pretty much everything that I listen to, the rain sounds actually help it. Because I think I do go for like that vibe music. Yeah, I need to work too on just finding. I need to keep trying more music and see what gets claimed on YouTube. Because there just really isn't a good list, like on Reddit, of game soundtracks that don't get claimed. And I like to mix it up. There's a lot of good game soundtracks that just don't fit the vibe that well of what we're doing. So I don't know. One of these days I'll risk playing like Minecraft music. Especially like the Minecraft Alpha soundtrack is so good. Ghostweed. Ghostweed, if Ghostweed doesn't give you invisibility, I don't know what I'm doing as a designer. Ghostweed absolutely has to give you invisibility. But it'll make you fearful. Ooh, I like it. Invisibility. Weakness to magic. And what was the other one? Fear. Let's see if healing. We don't have any healing. I don't really want any healing out there. Not bad. I need the vibe this tough. Some streamers I like will change the music from stream to stream, and certain music just takes me out of the stream, but others work. Yeah, I get what you mean. I like, you know, I think I've taken a lot for like what Asmongold does. He usually puts his music on a lot lower than me though. For the viewers, I think he's got a pretty good level, and I think it actually helps keep him out of being claimed on YouTube. And I haven't found that right volume level yet. But when he's talking, he's the same as me. He just doesn't like talking when there's nothing going on music-wise. It's just easier to keep the flow up. Those we drive opponents of mana effects. 2 is 1. Yeah, that looks better. Hey, said Unicorn Kitty, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, I'm about to get off actually. I don't know when. I'm feeling sitting here with you guys. It's pretty nice. So I'm kind of just continuing. Then I have to pee a little bit, but not too much. So once it gets really bad, I'll end the stream. Once my bladder gets too full. Still increase potency and fortification. I don't have any fortification or cure. What do you want me to do? Okay, we'll add a cure. Add a cure. There, cure poison. Yeah. But weakness to magic 3 and invis 1. Just woke up, surprised to see you still streaming. Weren't you here at the start of the stream? So I've been streaming the whole time you've been sleeping. You were here like just at the start, and then I think you just went to bed right away. That's pretty funny. You guys want me to stream anything later today? Like, I should be editing some videos, but I can do it over the weekend. Maybe we can play something a bit more. Like, I'm pretty worried with Shadow of the Erdtree coming out potentially in February. I know I went over this earlier, but I know some of you guys weren't here. Over again. Shadow of the Erdtree, the new Elden Ring DLC, might come out in February. And I'm pretty honest, there aren't a lot of green days in... Wake me up when February ends. There aren't a lot of green days in February. I mean, I think we gotta do some Dragon's Dogma weekend streams to try and make up for the absolute terrible months of gaming. Not that gaming's bad, but that I really need to make this game. So I passed out even though I wanted to stay awake and chat a bit. Okay, so maybe you can help me, because we were just talking before you showed up about how some people find my voice really easy to fall asleep to. I've heard this too many times to consider it just like an anomaly. I personally don't see it. I don't see it. Yes, you have such a relaxing voice. But you mean that? You're not just saying it? You mean it? What else do you like about me? Like perfect meditation would. Really? I don't know. I always listen to my voice and I think it's just too high pitched. I don't try to lower it or anything, although I think that at certain times of the day, it sounds a bit lower. What are we looking at? Green desert flower. Just for you, Joker. Green. Oh no, you said yellow is stamina. Okay, we can't do green is stamina. No, I'm gonna do green is stamina just to piss you off. That's what we're gonna do. And it's gonna damage stamina. Look at that. What are you gonna say to that? I'm gonna make it damage stamina and restore stamina. Yeah, you think about the logic there. Actually, I'm gonna make it fortify health. Damage stamina, fortify health. Game. Could I play Dragon's Dogma from home today? You're fun to chat with. Your streams didn't start at 1 a.m. Right? I could stay up longer. Darn time zones, yeah. Like I said, there is a possibility in the future that I'll be moving back to the States. Back to Wisconsin. And I'd be streaming from there. Dragon's Dogma. I might be able to do some Dragon's Dogma stream later today. Voice is relaxing, but also keep the same energy most of the time. It can be tough to listen to some people whose energy change levels. I think it makes me really easy to maybe like lurk to or have in the background, which is cool. And I think I've said this before. I really like when you guys interact with me though. And I don't want to force people to do it if they don't want to. Chill energy is good energy, yeah. I don't know how to make working in Excel high energy. I don't know, maybe with alcohol. But I'm trying to lay off of alcohol lately. I'm doing better with it. I'm doing better. I'm not drinking as much as I was, but I'm still having some drinks here and there. I had a bad day on Tuesday and I drank a bit. I'm doing better. Ground. Increased potency of healing. Okay, we do have healing. We can put healing on. Damage stamina. Fortify health. And regen health. I have hyper energy. I'd be bad for chill energy. Hyper sometimes nice. Like I'm a bit of a VTuber enjoyer. I'm gonna be honest. Fucking lips a bit dry. I mean, I think that a lot of VTubers are just better content creators than real women. I mean, real men too, right? But it's like I don't see a lot of like male VTubers. I mean, here's a new topic we can talk about. When work is stressful, I can't watch high energy, but if work is stressful or chill, I can watch chill streamers. Yeah, that makes sense. It can be your niche. It could be. Oh, it's just a cat hair. That's why. I have a really bad habit of biting my lips. You guys probably see it a lot. Really bad habit. That's the point of bleeding, but just I bite them too. Right. Mana. I don't have any mana effect. Let's add a mana effect. Let's add. What do we not have too many of? Damage mana. Damage mana regen. Fortify. We could add a fortify block. Two. Especially if we have negative effects on here. Do it. Stamina. Damage. VTubers are neat. I like their characters. Yeah, you know, I'm definitely a big fan of some of them. Some of them can be quite hyper, but other times I just think they make good content. Like a lot of the popular ones are usually pretty funny. They have some nice jokes. You know, you have different spectrums. You have some that are pretty wholesome, and then you have like Lucy Pyre, who is just, I mean, she classifies herself as a femcel, and it's just kind of funny. Makes some pretty good YouTube videos as well. I enjoy them. I don't know. And I mean, who doesn't like Neurosama, right? If we can classify Neurosama as a VTuber. Neurosama is just chaotic energy refined into a robot. And I love it. Regen stamina. Let's do regen stamina 2 on Lamb's Ear. We're actually gonna get pretty close to finishing up with these, which is good, because then on Monday and Tuesday we can focus on I don't even remember what we said we would focus on Monday and Tuesday. We'll figure it out. Are you make the potions right now? We're making the ingredients. We're adding the effects and flavors for all of the new ingredients in our zone here. Oh yeah, that's one of the things. So then on Monday we can finish it up and then add all of the IDs to all of our collectible ingredients. And then that way we can actually go into the open world. We can collect ingredients, they'll go to our shelf, and then they'll respawn after, I think I set all of them to 48 hours right now. So after 2 in-game days, everything that we've picked, from the time that we've picked it, will be restored. And we had that working, like a week ago. Or should I just open Spotify? Oops. Oopsies. I have Spotify Premium. I like Spotify Premium. Pretty nice. YouTube Premium though? No. No. Not gonna get me to pay for YouTube Premium. And it's mainly because the ads on YouTube actually aren't too bad. And I use ad block on PC, right? So. Twitch ads are a lot worse than YouTube ads, in my opinion. Because at least with YouTube, I don't miss content when there's an ad. I think that's one of the big things. I miss content when I... Yeah, YouTube has skip ad, and I don't miss any content. I would rather Twitch run banner ads than overlay ads. I would much rather have ads on like the side or above Twitch than ones that then remove the content from me. Yeah, and a skip option too. I don't know what they're doing, but the Twitch ads are just absolute cancer. We want to add lamb's ear. Use some resist magic on that. Be fun. And maybe a negative effect of damage health here too. 2, 1. 100% are when the streamer stops talking during the ad, so all people watching are on the same page. Yeah, you know, I really do appreciate. I mean, people make fun of like the top of the hour ad break, but I'll tell you what, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if like, hey guys, I'm going to the bathroom, I'm gonna run an ad. It's cool. It's cool. I don't miss anything. I can still, you know, talk with chat. I can just mute the ad. It's great. Yeah, gaming is tough. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. And the fact that the ads are like, you get like sometimes 7 ads in a row or some shit, and they're like full minute-long ads. They're just not handling it right. Just give us some banner ads, like fuck, I don't care. Even if it, you know, let me use my own stream as an example. So if it was like, when you were watching, if this just got like pushed down a bit more and you had a banner ad up here, I'd be fine with it. Is it the greatest? No. But at least I'm not, I don't know. It would still, if it wasn't moving, if it wasn't distracting, it'd be cool. Look at the streamception going on. Look at this. Good shit. As or not, I'm getting up once an hour to move around. I like when I have a chance to take a break with the streamer. That's true. Yeah, I can deal with 1 or 2 30-second ads, but I'm not waiting any longer. And it's like, they happen at the worst time sometimes. I think for me, the biggest issue is that I'm missing content. And if I'm watching a game and an ad happens and the streamer's like killing some boss, it's super epic, bam, ad, you're fucked. You can't go back, you can't rewind unless you watch the VOD. And then you lose the point of watching Twitch in the first place, which is the live interaction with the viewers. How about this? Let's say you log into Twitch. You don't click on any streams. And you're just forced to watch a bunch of ads, but then for the entire rest of the session, you aren't going to get hit with ads. Even that, as stupid as it is, would still be better. And it really isn't good. It isn't good, but it's better. Yeah, I think for me it's just I'm missing content. And I know that if I see an ad every hour, I know that the streamer can't help it, right? Because at a certain point, they force you to run ads, and the minimum that you can do is once an hour, I believe. But if a streamer has it like every 20 minutes or some shit, I know that the streamer has set it to be that. And that makes me really mad. Like, I know you want some subscriptions, but how about you make people subscribe to you for the content that you have and not because you're gatekeeping the content from them? And did you know that with Twitch Prime you get a free sub that you can spend on your favorite Microraptor Games channel every month? And all the money goes towards the development of Cauldron Chronicles. I don't push that enough. I don't think I push for subs enough, but I don't really like to. Mana effects. I'm gonna consider resist magic a mana effect. I don't like to, but I probably should do it more than I do it. Cooking. Increase plenty of healing and stamina. Well, the good thing is we have healing and stamina.
All aboard the toxic gossip train.
BRNDNLX just subscribed.
Thank you, man. It doesn't. I don't see if it's a Twitch Prime sub or not. But thank you, man, for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. I think I actually got my first Twitch payout pretty recently. I'm pretty excited about that. I need to keep track. Gifted a sub, thank you. No more reads. Why did that not have a... Okay, so here's the reason why you shouldn't sub to me. Because I can't figure out these overlays and alerts. They just don't seem to work sometimes. A lot of creators don't like to advertise. Yeah. You kind of have to go into the... You have to shell out, or sell out a little bit. You have to shill yourself. Subscriber alert. Variation settings. When variation is a gift. Bro, it's right here. I see it. Chance 100%. Why do you not work? Community gifts. Subscriber gift. Wait, here's the question. Did it even recognize that as what should be an alert? No, it didn't. Still there, I am still here. And I'm getting pissed at my alerts because they're set up correctly. It's set up correctly. I don't understand this. Stream elements not alerting for gift subs. I love it. Do I have one alerts? Alert. know. I don't know. Does anyone know anything about working with... Okay, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. Okay, here it is. Here's the element. Okay, the alert box, settings, subscriber alert, okay, variation settings. These settings apply to new subscribers that aren't gifted. Click variation settings below for resubs and gifted subs. Yes, I have subscriber gifts and community gifts. They're working. But it didn't even show. It didn't even show in the dashboard. Dashboard. It had yours. Well, it was there. I don't know why it's not there anymore. Bro, it was just here. I feel like Stream Elements is pretty widely used. Like, people use it and it works well. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Get sponsored? What? You want me to play that fucking war game? I'm not playing Warpath. I won't earn any money because nobody's going to download Warpath from watching my stream. I wouldn't want to play Warpath. I don't know what it is. Alright. Like, I get angry and I attack the things around me. And the thing that was there was Warpath. Yeah, see, it's like the raid alert too is on. The raid alert is on. It's set up. I can test it and it works. Because of course, I tested all these when I made it to see if they work, and they worked. So I don't know what it is. Even if there was a cooldown, it should just queue the next thing. I don't know. I don't know shit. I don't want to distill lambs. Weird. No, I do want to distill it. I changed my mind. I'm getting hangry. Hydrate, okay. I only have a little bit left. A little bit left. A little bit of Pepsi. Posture check. Okay. My posture is need to pee. Okay, distilled, we don't have any fortification or cures, honey. We could add fortification, maybe of block, or cure disease, regen stamina, cure disease, but it fucks with your health. Fuck you. You're gonna die, bitch. Yeah. Let's do it. Oops. I might finish up the rest of these on Monday. Dream elements. Maybe it's like not updated. Maybe I'm using a different. Hold on. Maybe that's it. Wait, do you guys see? Did you see it popping up for the gift sub, or did you only see it pop up once? And same with when I was being rated. I don't know if any of you were here for that, but did you see the alert pop up even if you didn't hear it? Because it could just be a disparity between the elements that I'm using. Let me check what the stream elements. I didn't see the gift pop up. say, I need to copy the link to this overlay, but I don't want you guys to see it. Need to. No, that's the right one. Only saw one sub alert. Yeah, and I feel like it would have recognized the... Okay, here it is, here it is, here it is. Look. See, like, it shows the follows, it shows the sub. It does not show the gift sub. It doesn't even recognize it, and I don't know why. Wait, does Moobot recognize it? Yes. So many people use stream elements. So many people use this. I wouldn't believe that it would be something that I'm, or that the overlay is doing wrong. It's like something I've set doesn't have it work. Maybe there's just something fucked up with the way that I have this set up. That's when one subscribed is exactly one, when total gifts number is at least 0. Condition for variation parameter, community gift, condition at least, requirement 0, chance 100. Maybe they have to be set to 1, I don't know. But you would think that at least 1 is the same thing, right? Paid upgrade, subscription extension, you mean iOS subtotal, what the fuck? Paid upgrade. Gift. We have gift. Community gift. Yeah, we have subscriber gift when variation is a gift. I don't know, I'll set these to 1 and maybe it's... I'm gonna have new sub alerts, by the way, soon, or just additional ones. I might get in trouble from Twitch on them though, because they do... Let's just say there's one about cyber sex, and then there's one about... There's one about butthole pleasure, okay? They're very childish. But they're not like, it's not like you see anything happening. It's literally just people talking to the camera. Like, they're from really old educational videos. We won't go into it. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Like, they're just talking. They're pretty funny. They're really old. Actually, I think I have one of them. I shared it on our Discord. Where is it? Sick gossip train. Manipulation station. Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, here it is. Wait, is this? Oh, yeah, okay, this is it. This is questionable. Questionably, this one is not the worst one. The other one is a bit worse.
You've heard the terminology cyberspace, the web, hard drive, the internet. Today we want to explore cybersex in cyberspace.
I feel like that one's okay. That one's okay. The other one is a little bit more questionable. I was browsing the archive.org just for some like really old educational videos, and that's one that I found. Which it really is just like 40 minutes of two topless girls having cybersex chat room over. It's really weird. I don't know. It seemed like a fake chat room. It seemed like it was more like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It's a weird video. The other one is a lot more graphic. I won't talk about that. It's on my computer at home. I don't know why this isn't working though. I really just don't understand the issue with this one. Like the other one is an educational video about anal massage, okay? And they don't hold back. And it's for men. It's something. It's a video. It is a video. It's not my cup of tea, but I'll tell you what, it is definitely someone's cup of tea. But it starts off, I'll try to paraphrase the clip that I want to use for the alert. Something like with this video, you'll about anal massage, you'll recover feelings that you lost when you were 5 years old or something. Like it's a line. It's right at the start, and it is a line. I know someone who watched Catholic sex ed videos on stream. You're good. Oh, well. Like, I don't think it's meant in, like, the way that it could be assumed. I don't know. Maybe I should hold off on that one. Maybe we need to be a little bit less edgy. This isn't 2012, 2016 anymore. The edgy golden years, I believe. This is 2024, where now they ban people for anything on Twitch. Then again, some woman can show her actual butthole on stream and they probably give her a 3-day ban, but I put some old educational video up as a sub alert and I would get permaban probably. So, who knows? Okay, one more. We'll do Morning Glory, and then I'm gonna get heading home, and maybe we'll do some Dragon's Dogma tonight. I have to download it at home. I have to make sure that I can get the my save game on home, and if so, then we can do it, and it'll be 1080p 60 FPS from home. Yeah, I'm really sorry that the gift sub alert isn't working. I really don't know what it is. I can even test it. I will show you. I will fucking show you. Works. Dashboard. Overlays, edit. Watch this shit. It's gonna be loud too. Actually, I think it will play, yeah, mute audio in the editor. Emulate, subscriber event. I think it's a community gift is what it would be considered. It works. I don't understand this. By the way, Frieden is fucking goated.
Nesta just gifted 10 subs.
Custom. 1 community gift. Tier 1. It works. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I'll just contact like their,
Suzanne just gifted 1 subs.
Yes. I don't get it. Glory say Morning Glory. I don't know if it makes a difference. It was gifted to a specific user, but I feel like that is just community. No worry. Maybe. No, because it said. I don't know. Don't know. But it really upsets me because I don't want you to. I'm not saying you do it for the alert, but the alert's important. It's just a fun way to celebrate the generosity. You know, and especially if it says your name, it's kind of fun, right? I'm not saying it's the most important aspect, but you expect it. If you sub, the sub alerts work. For some reason, the gift subs don't work. And I don't know. Sorry. Restore health. Here too, maybe. It'd be cool if there was like I don't know, like a teleport transport. There's some way that I want you to be able to make like teleport potions. And then you can like attune them with something you find around the game, and that allows you to teleport to different places. It's not needed for the prototype, but that's just kind of something I want to do for the final game. Damage, mana. Fear. Increased potency of healing, okay. Potency of mana effects. That's cool, like fast travel, but you have to consume something, so breakfast travel. Yeah, it's like... I think it'd be cool just to tie it in with potions. And it'd be nice if you could just create a simple potion that allowed you to... Maybe not super simple, but I don't want it to be a hindrance to get around the open world. But I do want the player to have to discover the places first, right? And maybe tie some of them to like small puzzles, right? So maybe it is like a stone that you attune with or something. And maybe there's like vines covering one, so you have to get rid of the vines first before you can attune with it. So, and then you make the potion, you attune with it, and then any potions that you make, it basically just acts like a teleportation. So you choose the location, you throw the potion at your feet or something, and you get transported. And I think that's really important because people can visit your hut, right? And you might be way out in the middle of fucking nowhere and somebody's visiting your hut. And I don't want you to have to force the player, number one, to walk back, or number two, to try and get back in time before they leave. So I think when somebody visits your hut, I'm going to very obviously show some sort of immersive, like maybe you can communicate with your slime through like thoughts, and he like, says some slimy things to you, like makes some cute sounds, and that's to indicate somebody, hey, somebody might be at the at my hut, maybe I should get back. And then there's like a timer just to show you that, hey, don't worry, if you're finishing something up, you have time to finish it before they leave. but get back and within time and you can interact with them. Some cool way to do that that isn't too immersion breaking or frustrating. That's my thought. And then you can travel from that location back to your hut. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Restore health. Fortify carry weight, damage mana. Here. Yeah, it looks okay. I know we're almost done. It's really tempting just to finish it up and then on Monday we can... Nah, it's already 5:15. I've been streaming 8 hours straight, no breaks. All gas, no breaks. Yeah, and you know, it wouldn't even do much right now because we don't have the icons or the colors. So I think Monday is going to be like icons, colors, getting them into the open world, just doing some testing, fixing up some bugs. And then Tuesday would be... what could we do Tuesday? What could we do? We could plan out some of the stuff that we want to do after adding this in. Like, what kind of puzzles do we want? Let's find some inspiration. Maybe let's play a couple of games where there were some open world puzzles. We can just kind of, I guess, take it easy, do some planning, so that we're not jumping into the next big set of activities and features without any direction. And then, because then on Wednesday, next Wednesday, we're going to have the Kickstarter stream. And then Thursday will be Dragon's Dogma, and then Friday will be whatever the hell, probably more Cauldron Chronicles. But at least then we have a bit of a buffer zone to think about it, plan it, and then jump into it on the next stream. That's my thought. I'm out of things to say on that. But thank you guys for showing up today and making this 8-hour stream feel honestly quite short, which is good. It was really great to talk to you. I really love interacting with you guys. If you're lurking and you aren't following, consider giving us a follow if you want to see more development. I promise we don't just work in Excel. We have this big, pretty open world that we need to fill with some animals and activities and puzzles for a prototype. And then we add in NPCs and such to really give it some purpose and to give you some things to make potions for. I wish our grass was a bit more visible at a distance, but it is what it is. Thanks for the stream. It was nice to hang. It is always nice to hang with you guys. I am going to get... Did I actually make any changes today? Oh yeah, we did. We added... Okay, hold on. Added level inclusion property to ingredients to hide show based on current level. Updated ingredient shelf to only stock ingredients relevant to the level player is played. Easy. Yeah, thank you guys for showing up. Consider giving us a follow if you like what we're doing. We are on Twitter, on YouTube. If you want to see any of the stream VODs for the development, we have a YouTube. My voice is cracking. I've been speaking so much today. And it's actually just dry. What else? Next week, Wednesday, we're going to be having a Kickstarter stream where you can watch us go over all the, or as many as possible, Kickstarter games that are currently live, and we'll be reviewing them. It's great for education, it's great for entertainment, because I'll tell you what, I don't hold back if something is shit, but we also might find some really good gems in there like we did last time. And we do occasionally play games from time to time, so we are playing Dragon's Dogma 1 on Thursdays currently. Next month we'll be playing Last Epoch. March we have Dragon's Dogma 2, and whenever new Elden Ring DLC comes on, we are going to be doing Elden Ring. Maybe from a new character, maybe a character that you guys will like choose for me. I always find that enjoyable, so. And also Next Fest demos. We're going to be doing in February, and every future Next Fest we're going to be playing a whole bunch of demos, talking about them, seeing which have weight, which don't seem that great, things like that. So a bit of development, bit of education, bit of fun. That's what we're trying to do here. Sounds fun. I'll make it if I can. I hope so. I hope as many of you can make it. I'm looking forward to it. And then of course our goal, our big goal as a game developer is May, where we are going to be going to Digital Dragons here in Kraków, Poland, and I will be pitching Cauldron Chronicles. Unfortunately, I can't stream the pitching process live, but I might try to keep a charger on me, get my phone, get a little selfie stick, which I fucking hate, but it's not going to be like one of the long ones, but just one of the short ones. And I might do some streaming from Digital Dragons if I'm not too busy with meetings. I can always also stream from the parties that happen before and after. There's a pre-party to Digital Dragons that usually happens on the 18th, like the day before, and there's usually parties on a couple of the days after, so I might do some streaming then, and we can talk about how it's going and how I feel. But we're far away from that for now. We still have to make the game, we have to write all of the documentation. But we're making good progress. We're making good progress. Alright guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Monday. And I'll let you guys know on our Discord. Again, if you want to join our Discord, we also have a link to that below the stream, or if you type in ! Discord. And I'll let you guys know if I'm going to be doing Dragon's Dogma later. Alright, see you guys, peace. If you are going to not be on there, or if I'm not going to stream, have a nice weekend. Stay safe, stay warm, and yeah, have fun. Play some games, play Power World. It's a lot of fun. Take care, guys.